Wait, I don't think they can hear you guys. Hold on.
They can't hear us.
There we go.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Friends.
Hey, how we all doing?
Yeah,
Can you hear us?
should be good now.
Are we good?
Hola.
I have to open up my chat. I didn't open up my chat yet. I gotta see.
Come
I
on,
was like looking over, like what am I looking for? I'm looking for my people.
Looking for pop-up chat. That's what I'm looking for.
Yes, pop-up chat is the best.
Pop-up chat. There it is.
I love the
Okay.
sound of my own voice. I hate watching myself on TV. So I'm
Great.
I can pop out the chat and I don't have to look at myself.
Awesome sauce.
Super dank, dude.
Super dank.
Oh my god.
It's talking.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Chat, how you doing? We're super happy to see you guys and happy to be back. Thank you for being here with us. Who we got with us today?
Miss Neaters, Masamune. I don't like to call people out, but you know.
Oh, is she Masamune?
Oh,
What? No, Miss Neaters. No,
Oh,
Miss Neaters and
and
Masamune are separate people.
Okay,
I'm sure they're just
what?
coming to terms with the fact that we exist.
Gotcha. I was like,
Yeah, I forgot.
love
That's
Masamune.
bad Twitch
Oh, we got-
protocol. Yeah, Moss is
yeah.
a chiller.
there we
But
go.
yeah, you're not supposed to call people out. I forgot about that. That's bad Twitch. Bad Twitch
Until
etiquette.
Twitch
I'm
etiquette.
so sorry. I love you guys.
How dare
Shame.
you?
I
It's
know.
like it's
Shame,
like
shame,
like
we
people
know
with
your name.
anxiety, and they're just like watching, and all of a
Some
sudden they're like,
people-
"Hey, it's Izzy," and I'm like,
Oh fuck.
They're like a deer in the headlights. Like,
"Yeah."
Yeah, why did you say my name? I was only half tracking. Sorry,
I
Anita.
know, right? Get him, Neaters.
I almost knocked over my chick.
Oh, she will.
Oh, I know she will.
I have chicks.
I know she
what you're
will.
into.
Hey, Miss Neaters.
You know, we
quick
don't need to
sound
talk
check.
about that. I don't
How
want
do
to
we
talk
sound?
about it.
And I'm not going to.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm not going to call you out.
How are we
I don't-
sounding? We sounding good?
Yeah, can you hear us okay, chat?
Elementalist.
Any echoes?
Welcome.
Ooh, I love how that sounds like elementalist. Was that your intent?
Elementalist. That does sound like a very D&D name.
A
Doesn't
very
it?
D&D name.
I like it.
Miss Neaters with the eyes. All right.
I
cool.
might have to steal it for an NPC.
It's pretty good stuff. Well, thank you. We're happy to have everybody here. We are back for Fire and Dice. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons. Where did you guys where did we end off? What do you guys remember?
So, here, this
I
is-
shared my biggest secret of being friends with an ancient silver dragon, and we're gonna go
You're
see
getting
him.
way ahead of us because that was at the end of the session.
Yeah, that was at the end. Let's
Yeah.
start at, like
That's-
what happened
that's
before
the-
that.
That we
That's
fought.
the only note she took, though.
That's
Right.
literally the only thing I remember.
Okay, we started our journey traveling on a moving tree to the next temple. I can't remember what it's called, but guess what? I'm doing this all by memory.
I've got all of this written down. Would you like me to go for it?
You
I've
can
got
fill
so
in-
much
Your
written
notes
down.
has
I'll
all
fill in the
written
blanks.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
fill
go.
in the blanks.
Shocked.
Yeah.
So we ended up. Shit! How do we get to that backwards river? Do we walk through? No.
I got you.
swung.
We had to go through.
I got you. I have the
like a
whole thing
waterfall
written out.
cave,
Every
right?
single thing he said. It wasn't that came later. Okay, I got you. I got this. For the first time ever, I have this.
There was
I'm
a
gonna
lot
earn the
that
inspiration.
Not the first
Are
time.
you
but you
ready?
got it.
So we are in the home tree, marching across the lost wood towards the temple within, taking about a day of travel to make preparations. Greg found a huge mortar and pestle that were wok style, in which to mix sage, some valerian for a potion of clarity, and holly. By adding the holly to potions of healing, he can make a superior potion of healing. And we got diamonds that were worth 800 gold pieces, giving them to Zaziel for revivify, if you'll recall. And then what's a cater?
I'm sorry.
What's a cater? C-A-T-E-R.
What is
as
the
well
contest?
as a cater. Greg finds diamonds worth 800 gold pieces, gave to Azazel for revivify, as well as a cater. I don't know. The home tree finally stops at a spot with a tension in the air, and a feeling like a familiar stranger's desperate screams for help lies on clinging to the mists, is what I wrote down. As Greg touches the waystone, he finds the stone moist, but not with water. Rather, it is stained dark with freshly spilled blood. The waystone lights up, and the vines pull away from it, pulling down, and the letters glow brightly in Sylvan, revealing a phrase that said, "Ye Fae who keep the charge and walk the lay, prove your oaths, bear your stay," as in your marker. And walk the pixie way. As Zilla places the medallion of Ambrose Credew in the waystone, we did a little loop-de-loop, and our personal gravity got reversed, Calvin and Hobbes style.
And popcorn to Nolan, because this is the part he was starting to
Oh
tell.
my
Thank you
God.
for filling in the blank.
Yes.
And we totally
Well, don't forget the riverbed first.
Yes, the riverbed, but we totally forgot the amulet of Ambrose Credew back at the
Totally
shrine.
did. We had to go
which-
back and get it.
It's fine. So we were trying to figure out a way to get upriver, because as soon as we walked in, we noticed that every time we would take a step forward, we would take 2 steps back. So apparently, we had to walk the pixie way, which is turn our clothes inside out and walk forward.
Oh, turn our clothes backwards.
Yeah,
Mhm.
turn our clothes
We either had to
backwards
walk
and
backwards or
forward.
turn our clothes
Yeah.
backwards.
Yes.
And along that path, as we were trudging through the river, we came across a very interesting statue.
Several, in fact.
Well, it was all one statue, right? With 5.
There were
5 demonic-looking beings with wings
They
looking
look
to it and
like-
offering their hearts.
yeah, they were all statues. But
And 2
yeah.
were destroyed, right?
Mhm.
2 of the hearts
Yeah.
were
So
destroyed.
it was a
So the
statue
hearts-
that appeared to be Nixilis.
Mhm.
Well,
And they were
so-
bowing, offering their hearts to them. And 2 of them
Yes.
looked a lot like you.
Yes.
Yes, and the one that looked like Azazel, the heart appears to have crumbled.
And the first 2 that looked like Azazel, the hearts seemed to.
That one, that's what I meant. Yes.
So
Now we get to the waterfall.
Yes, we. Take it away, Dave.
Are you sure?
No, I have once we get to the fight, I can.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't even worry about it.
I do
Where is
have
it?
notes, but it's not as
Okay.
comprehensive.
As we transit further up the river, we found a looming mountain, and swiftly we reached it. Within the mountain, there was a waterfall of the black mist that also filled the riverbeds, because the river was black mist, and everything was like thorny and weird and fucky. And behind the waterfall was very clearly a cave and the source of the dark river and the mist that was kind of encroaching the area. So with the help of Azazel, we yote the entire party across the mist, yote being the past tense of yeet, towards the cave behind the waterfall. Beyond the cave, we found a tiefling waiting on the hawthorn throne waiting for us. And he spoke thusly: "Ah, my friends, I see you've arrived. Azazel the traitor, I've longed to kill you, my fellow Achen Malek. Do you not recognize me, brother? Have you fallen truly so far? If there is no way to convince you to return home to our father, then I will kill you. Is that how it's going to be? Because I admit I will take great pleasure in devouring you and your friends." And
See
from
how
there,
how much
we met
cooler it sounds when I get
Thornell.
to say it all at once, as opposed to getting interrupted every time. Anyway,
So, and his name was Thornell, and that's where we pass it over to, because my next note is Thornell failed to defeat us. We defeated him. So continue, Nolan.
Yes. Was it Thornell or Ike Thornell?
Ike Thornell.
Okay.
That was close.
So we engaged in battle with Ike Thornell, which was the eagle-winged deer antler tiefling.
They were not eagle's wings; they were
they're
raven wings.
Raven wings. Quite
But
the
yes,
view of ravens.
Had huge, deer antlers.
Yeah. So we engaged in a long and grueling battle, and where I had, we all did our great part, and I turned into a potted plant midair, crumbling to the ground, and as Blixa was shooting arrows covering, Riz was able to rush up to me, pour a potion down my throat.
He did.
Greg was casting Moonbeam.
That
and
moonbeam saved us. By
Yeah,
the
the
way.
Moonbeam
Totally
dealt the
did.
final blow.
together.
But hold on. But first, Azazel does 120 damage on a scorching ray, and then Greg's Moonbeam dealt the last 8 damage.
And so right before I
He's also a potted plant at one point.
he
Yes.
says the word wreckish, which shatters my amulet, but it's not broken completely.
Yeah, shatter's
Uh-huh.
a strong word. It
It's cracked.
cracks it.
Yeah.
Okay. And is then reduced to ash. As all the items kind of fall to the ground.
To clarify, your item was not reduced to ash.
No, yes, Ike Thornell was reduced to ash, and all his items fell to the ground. And after looting, a familiar face appears to us. But at first, it is a stag made of light.
Mhm.
Am I remember that
Glowing
correctly?
white, a
Mhm.
glowing white elk stag.
And
Yeah.
Can I give you a little? Don't forget how we met him. Your shield started to glow brighter.
Hold on. That he's getting there.
yeah, and
Okay.
as the stag is a Nasir, kind of transmogs back into elf form, and sorry, I'm confused. So yeah, something happened with the shield, but of course the shield belonged to someone else, who was then introduced to us being Galena,
Hmm?
and we found out Galena is my mom,
Mhm.
Nixilis is my father, and Nixilis
What a
had
pair.
5 other sons known as the Gehim Malek,
Mhm.
the chosen of Nixilis.
The Dark Kings.
I gotta say, MILF.
No.
And so there were 2 things. After a very cozy moment with my mom, she handed me. Was there a name for it? Was it just the starlight?
It was just the divine star.
The divine star. And it was placed within my shield, and that is what we need to power the staff of power.
Mhm.
I have written down that Valdarin, Stag, and Honora have the staff.
Yeah.
We may have the star, but we gotta get
now we need
We
the
got-
staff.
We got the important bit. And then upon saying goodbye and saying, we'll be reunited once again, Nasir gave us some words of advice. So it was Nasir, right? Saying, we need to find someone. He who
No,
was
I believe that was Galena who said
was
that.
it
was
Galena?
Galena.
Okay.
I got it.
He who was an ancient enemy, a loyal friend, a god who left his post.
Mhm.
Hesperus.
Hesperos.
Hesperos.
Hesperos. Got it.
Ugh. I wrote that and it gives me chills.
Briss.
And Hesperos is a part of my backstory. Hesperos
Don't tell
is
briefly. Don't recap the whole. I mean, yeah.
just briefly.
Bullet points.
Basically, I met Hesperos as a very young thief trying to prove herself in the world, and he spared my life. And kind of, I've been going back every year, visiting him, and we've kind of been friends for ever since, like past, like, I don't know, 20 or 15 years or so.
Mhm.
So I have not told anybody about his existence up until last session. So
Yeah, kudos to you for keeping that secret. I don't know. Whenever I have like cool secrets with my character, I'm like, I want to tell people as soon as possible. Like I'm looking for the opportunity. Like by session 3, I think I've dumped like half my character secrets.
that
on
is
people.
the longest time I have kept a D&D secret in my life. I'm so proud of myself.
Awesome.
Sorry I didn't bring it up sooner, but
No, and I'm glad you held on to it because we were waiting. I as a DM, I was waiting for like the right time to like when it like when to bring it up.
yeah.
Like, and so it's like,
And as a character, I was like,
hasn't become, it hasn't been relevant.
Is it time? Like,
Mhm.
it's not the right moment to just like pour my heart out yet.
One question I had was, what was that bow called?
You don't know yet.
Which bow?
Mhm.
So I have it. I just don't know what it's called.
Yeah. So the loot you guys pulled. So I guess yeah, we'll kind of jump into the session now, but I guess while we're recapping, yes, the loot you guys pulled. You guys swapped. And correct me if I'm wrong, because you guys might probably remember it better than I do. But I believe Dave, you gave your cloak of displacement to Azazel.
Yes, and Azazel gave me something.
Azazel gave you the armor made of like antlers and thorns that were that the boss was wearing, and then and then the bow that he was using that was also made out of imagine like thorns that are made out of antlers. That's the aesthetic of the bow and
Like bramble
armor.
antlers,
yeah, like bramble antlers,
like brantlers,
yes, exactly. So yeah,
Amble.
Blixa got the bow, you got the armor, and then
Bramble.
Azazel got the cloak of displacement, which just fun fact is my favorite magical item, the cloak of displacement.
True.
I killed a character in search of it.
It's true. I was there.
I've killed
Almost
so many
killed your
rogues.
second one.
Also, other fun fact is this cloak has been in the making since the beginning of this campaign.
Yeah, when Nasir was
True.
still alive.
Episode 1 before Izzy and I joined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been in the game longer than all the
And half the
characters except for Dave. All right. Thank you for letting us recap. And we return right where we left off. You guys have just slain the boss, divvied the loot. And you are before the Hawthorn throne, which is this large this tree the size of the sky, with these pink blossoms that pour out like as if the wind were blowing it. Instead of like going straight up, it's like slanting off to the left as you look at it, and there's just that throne made of thorns, but it is now cleansed, and like the thorns have passed, and now it looks like like the hawthorn tree, like the bark. It is made out of the bark of the hawthorn tree.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
What do you guys want to do?
There's one more thing that I just wanted to mention that happened that we need to talk about and keeping the group conscious, and that's that Nasir told Greg that the Wandering Wood, his home folk, are in the Badlands, and that armies are amassing there that will soon march on the ancient forest, and my people were gathering to its defense.
Yeah,
Yes.
gearing up for the war.
Us, and I guess I would assume the Order of the Ancients as well.
So yes, thank you for recapping that. I meant to get there, but I forgot.
It's okay. I take good notes when I'm
you
like
do
actually
take good
able
notes.
to remember to save them.
I know, and I'm glad you do, because my notes, I take notes too, but they're like bullet points. Even as a DM, then I go, what did I mean by that?
Just type too fast
and
not
then
to.
I just make something up instead. Which is also the caveat. If you don't write down what I tell you something does in the moment, I will change it later when you ask me, what does this do?
Yeah, just to figure it out.
That's just the rule with me as the
Well,
DM.
it does this now.
So I like making up like magic stuff on the spot. I like.
Yeah, like the Charm of Zoram.
Ooh, yep.
Do you remember what the Charm of Zoram does,
I
Cello?
don't. It probably gives you a +1 to one of your abilities.
No, I can use it one time as a consumable to gain advantage against all magical effects for a minute.
Yes, that's right. It gives you.
And we also still have those jelly tarts, by the way.
Ooh,
So right now,
I remember giving you those. I forgot what they do.
Right now,
When
we're
you-
kind of in an Inception sort of situation, because we're kind of in a world within a world.
Yes,
Mhm.
so you
But
guys are in the Feywild.
Yes.
Yeah,
And then we have to go to like the upside down world and go back to the thing where we had put the amulet in the slot, and then we go back Pirates of the Caribbean 3 style up to the other
it's
the
very
real
way different.
world.
You guys are You
We
guys
need to
are
Temple of
inside a
Time
world,
our way
inside
back
a
to
world,
reality.
inside a world. So yeah,
We need to find our way back right now.
Yeah, you need to find your way back.
Should be easy enough. Walk forward. Haha, nailed it.
All
All
right.
right.
Is it your goal to go back? What do you guys or like? Did you have other things you wanted to resolve here?
We're in the Feywild.
You guys are standing before the Hawthorn throne, looking at the giant Hawthorn tree.
Remember when we
Galena
yeeted
and
across the
Nasir
little
have
lake
both
thing?
faded away, and you guys are.
Greg's
left
going to
yourself.
meditate in
When
the
we went
throne.
through
Can
the
Greg sit on
waterfall.
it?
You can sit on it.
Oh, Greg's going to sit on it and meditate for a little while.
And what were you saying, Larissa?
When we went through the waterfall or whatever, the fog fall,
Mhm.
that was the entrance to the Feywilds.
No,
No?
that was the
Were
entrance to
we
the
the
Hawthorn
Fey?
throne.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Are we safe in the Hawthorn throne room to take a long rest?
You might be.
Is it too early to take a long rest?
It is.
Didn't
Oh.
Galena or Nasir say they could get us back?
Yeah, but we want that medallion just in case.
I don't believe they did.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
Well, let me see. I probably have that written down somewhere.
I don't remember them saying that, but
Yeah, I don't.
I
don't
could
believe
have
they-
remembered asking at least.
Nasir had filled you guys in that there. So Nasir had said, "I will soon be reborn into the world."
Got it.
And had let you guys know that there are, that there is a threat building, in the Badlands and which is the area south of the ancient forest, where Dave's people happen to have wandered to.
and Hesperos is in the Rocktooth Mountains, which
And
is
Hesperos
like
is
along
the
the way, right?
opposite.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it along the way or is it the opposite, Cello?
A little
They
out of the way.
are. It depends on what way you go. So Hesperos is in the Rocktooth Mountains, which basically divide the continent down the middle. Maybe they might be a little bit more like closer to the west coast than the east coast, or
Did
sorry,
we
to the
ever
east coast
get-
than the west coast.
Did we ever get a continent map?
No.
Nope, not yet. I have promised you one, but I have not delivered it yet.
For some reason, it's
I
really
understand.
hard for me to
I've only
visualize.
described it.
Coming 2022.
2022, the Arvolithel campaign map.
Remember we had that campaign we played that's over now? Here's the map for it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, when you rewatch or listen to it, you'll know where we were.
And you're like, wait, this is all over the place.
You're like, oh, I can really hear the confusion now.
You're like, oh, actually, I mean, hopefully, yeah.
Wait, but
In
here
my
it says
mind,
they
it
went
makes sense.
east.
I hope it makes sense in your mind. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
it
trying
does,
to
it
say.
does.
All right, we do have a lot to cover today. So yes, it is too early to take a long rest. To clarify,
Short
you
rest?
guys. Oh my, hello, Grogu. Yeah, you guys. To clarify, yes, you guys got into the Feywild when you did the upside down thing upon touching the altar, and then you crossed into the realm of the Hawthorne Throne when you walked through the waterfall that was pouring off the top of the mountain. And now like as you guys look behind you, you can see where that mountain is far in the horizon, and could then pass back through it if you wanted to, in order to return.
Okay, but do we want to maybe short rest here, attune to whatever magical items we need to attune to, roll some hit dice or eat some jelly tarts, and then hit the ground running, or what?
I'm down. Sure.
Does that make sense to anyone else?
I'll roll a hit dice.
Like, how
Yeah.
far is the mountain?
It is on the horizon. So I think
Couple
the
days
horizon
travel.
is like what, 15 miles away? Here,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
remember
Google
it
that.
taking that long to walk here.
On Earth. How far away is the horizon? On flat land, right?
I guess.
Technically,
For
it
an
goes
observer
on
standing on
forever.
ground, the horizon is at a distance of 5 kilometers, 3.1 miles. So it
Oh.
is 3 miles away.
Okay.
Oh, it's
I was
not
like,
bad at all.
it
You do
didn't
that in
take us
you
that
do
long.
that in like a
to-
few hours.
Yeah. All right. So short rest.
Yeah, short rest. Eat a couple jelly tarts or whatever,
Yeah.
and get some of that juice pumping.
What is the jelly? The jelly tart has benefits other than food, right?
You roll a hit die.
Oh, you just.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it allows
Without
you to,
actually
like,
spending
heal.
a hit die.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I want a jelly tart, please.
yeah, me too. Because I'm gonna roll one of my barb hit dice.
Nom, 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 nom.
Okay,
Hold on, let me look. I did write that one
Nom,
down. The magic jelly tart.
I did too.
I want to see what I said about it.
Elven jelly tarts.
There they are. Elven jelly tarts made with good berry jelly. Yeah, they provide a full day's nourishment and restore 1 hit dice of health per tart, but they don't actually spend a hit dice, which is nice.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, that's one.
Kind of like health potions. Maybe actually even more valuable than health potions.
I would
That's
argue, if you have a D12 hit dice as a barbarian.
Mhm.
Do
Do you have
Jelly.
the time to listen to me whine?
Can I look at the bow and see if I know what it's called?
Yeah, you can look at it. If you guys are taking a short rest, this is you can definitely try to attune to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
tune to
will.
my
I have written down somewhere how many jelly tarts we have.
We each got 5.
We each got 5. Cool.
So is it
That's
something
true.
I can add into D&D Beyond? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, it's homebrew. So if you can,
I'm
you'll
gonna
have to-
eat a second
You'll have to
one.
type it into home. I actually don't know how to do that. I haven't tried to do it. I know you can.
It's
but
a
I haven't
pain
done
in
it
the
before.
ass.
It's kind of a pain in the ass. So
It's
I
a
just
whole
write it
pain
down
in the
your
ass.
notes.
Yeah, that's what I did.
All right, cool. I'm full on hit points.
And actually, this one I did write down, so I will copy it to you in the chat after I explain it to you, if you want to. All right, then. So all right, so you're doing that right now. You're gonna examine the bow.
Yes.
Okay. As you're taking your rest and you're looking at this bow, you start to you feel it has very powerful magic within it, and you begin to hear kind of and feel those dark whispers, but they don't scratch like they normally do. You only hear them, and they whisper words of promise and power to you. Do you wish to continue to attune to this?
They whisper words of promise and power.
Mhm.
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna roll. Evens is yes. Odds is no.
Oh gosh, you're gonna leave this up to random chance?
Yes.
I mean, I do that all the time, but ooh, ballsy.
Yes, I attune.
Yes.
Oh no, you're too happy about that.
I'm not letting you take it back.
I thought might be evil, but you don't know that.
You now
No.
turn into a tiefling.
No, I'm not. I don't like taking away player choice. So scrolling through my notes.
No, the dice have spoken. Like, it is what it is now.
Oh no, it did. It deleted it.
What?
Okay, well, I remember it, but I don't have it. I was going to copy and paste it into the chat for you. Dang. Okay. Yeah. My note, Google Chrome freaked out while I was doing my notes and it deleted it, that part. So, you know that it is called, as you listen to these whispers, it whispers its name to you. And you know that it says something that you don't understand. And then you hear Thornbow. And you instantly know that it is that it has the +1. It is, I mean, it is magical, does magical piercing damage. And you over the course of this hour, as you continue to consort with these whispers, you learn, and the time passes for you in the blink of an eye. Being here in the Feywild, that hour, it passes like a minute. And in this minute, you feel you understand that this is what the bow does. Whenever you critically hit, you cast Hail of Thorns for free.
That's dangerous.
So
That's pretty dope.
You get a +1 to hit and to damage rolls. And you get a and then you have a whenever you critically hit, you cast Thornmail, or sorry, not Thornmail, Hail of Thorns for free.
That
Sick.
is badass.
So cool.
Yeah.
I was worried.
To add this, I know I was worried, but I mean, look, we don't know. But so to add this homebrew on D&D Beyond, can I just take my because I have a +1 longbow already. So
yeah, if you want to use that for your damage rolls, go for it. Just keep your +1 longbow on there, just to make because I know you use D&D Beyond for that. But just know you'll all the other effects that it has on it. You'll need to write down.
Right, which is just critically hit gets Hail of Thorns.
Mhm.
Cast it for
Well,
free.
What level is the Hail
Well-
of Thorns?
It casts it out of level 1.
Okay.
And there is, and I will let. Oh, is he talking to somebody? Oh wait. Damn, I had it all written out and.
Okay, so
Wish
but the +1 to hit, +1 to damage rolls, that's already added in, right? With the +1 bow.
Yeah. So it's gonna be the same there. But whenever you critically hit, you will you'll cast Hail of Thorns for free. And I will need you to let me know if you ever critically fail.
Penalty.
And now that you are attuned to this bow, you hear those dark whispers, and you can tell that those whispers, now that you've listened to them and you are attuned, they sound like the person who previously wielded this bow. And
I'm feeling like a Romero's dagger vibe. That's the vibe I'm feeling.
Thank you for that.
and as you listen to those whispers, you know that you will like you feel this desire that, or like, sorry, you it doesn't change how you feel, but you know that you'll have disadvantage when using any other weapon but this one.
Even Jeffafa?
Even Jeffafa.
Jeff.
So there's that.
Wow.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What's my armor do?
What's your
But can
armor
I
do?
but with that short rest, Greg is gonna sit on the Hawthorne throne and attune to the armor.
Okay.
I don't
So
think I
what's
got
gonna
everything.
happen there?
You got that
All
ring
right.
of protection.
I did. But I got it from. I didn't get it from this.
Yeah, but you got it.
That's true. I'm happy with it.
Your dagger also
You-
levels up as you get sneak
Listen,
attacks
do you-
with it,
I mean,
and you
do you want
haven't
a magic
you haven't
bow that
landed a lot of
has
sneak
crit-
attacks with it. Sorry.
That's true. Hold on. I have to look and see how many times I crit with it.
Sorry, Izzy, you were talking to Riss, and then I spoke.
Oh,
I'm
you're talking to me?
saying, you wanna take this whisper bow?
You're already
I'll take the
attuned.
ring of
It's
protection.
all
Greg will take it.
yours.
Greg will take it.
I'm already assumed.
It's already
I
yours,
understand.
my they.
Okay, so Dave, you want to
Yo.
put on the armor?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You also hold this armor and hear dark whispers that do not scratch your mind, but they whisper promises of power to you. Do you choose to listen to these whispers?
Yes. Greg's
Okay.
all about ascending in power and becoming just the most powerful nature hippie he can.
Aren't we all? Aren't we
Yeah.
all?
What better way to nature hippie than thorn antler armor?
Yep. All right. As you attune to this armor, you know that you deal, or anytime you are struck with a melee attack, you deal your proficiency bonus and damage and magical piercing damage back to your attacker.
Back to my attacker. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Will this adapt when I'm wild shaped?
It works while you're in wild shape.
Oh shit. All right, works including when wild shaped. Okay. What's the base armor of it? Is there a base armor?
Yes, it is a. Sorry, I forgot to think about that.
It looks like spiked armor to me.
I gotta look at the armor table and figure out which one. I mean,
Sounds like spiked armor to me.
All right, it's gonna have an AC of 16.
Where would I put that?
In your D&D Beyond,
Yeah, do you know?
I think you just have to put in. So your AC is always the armor class of your armor. This is medium armor, So you will be able to include up to 2 of your dexterity bonus if you have that.
Sorry,
so
max 2. What of my dex bonus?
It'll be 16 plus your dexterity bonus to a maximum of 2.
Okay, I feel like I have that. And then base item type rarity doesn't really matter. Whoa, what just happened here? Did I just lose everything I just wrote? No, please don't go away. Fuck. Stupid D&D Beyond. All right, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to figure this out as I go. It's a armor. I guess it's a wondrous item, magic armor.
It's rare.
Oh no, it's just armor. Okay, got it. Rarity is
It's like
rare.
very rare.
Very rare. And then you said that the base armor was like a medium armor. Is spiked armor medium?
I don't know what spiked armor. It's a homebrew magical item, so
I know. It's giving me. It's giving me the breastplate, chainmail, chain shirt, half plate, hide, leather, padded plate, pride silk outfit, ringmail, scale mail, shield, spiked armor, splint, or studded leather.
Hold on. I'll make this easy for you. I'll just give you a standard piece of armor, and then you can put it in there. Let's see.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You are fine.
Oh yeah, there's no medium armor that's 16 plus dex.
Right. Call it breastplate plus 2.
Breastplate. Okay, base armor. What is its name?
It's called Thornmail.
Thornmail. Nice. So dex bonus, and it's plus 2 armor.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2 armor deals proficiency bonus to melee attackers, even in wild shape. Cool. Anything else?
Yeah, I need you to let me know whenever you critically fail with it.
Okay. Has an effect on crit fails. Cool.
Okay.
So
Looking
DM.
good.
And also you feel compelled to wear this armor. You do not want to take it off.
And do not want to take it off.
Mhm.
Okay. Very
You
scary.
never
I like
be
it.
naked again.
I'm a never nude.
do-
Never nude peg leg Greg.
Never knew. I have a question. So
I think
is
Larissa had a
that-
question first, and then
Okay.
remember yours. What were you saying, Larissa?
I was just saying, I went back through my notes and I need 2 more sneak attacks with my dagger to get the next like bonus thing to it.
Okay.
That's all I was saying. Go ahead, Izzy.
You.
Is that critically fail on any roll or just attack roll?
Ooh.
That
Good question.
is attack rolls. Yeah. Anything you can like critically hit on, which I think are just attack rolls. Like you don't. So spell attacks or melee attacks, any kind of attack roll would be a 1 or a 20. All right. Yeah, you guys got some very cool stuff.
And I'm attuning to the cloak.
You're attuned to the cloak. Perfect. We already know what it does. Do you want to refresh those for just for the people who don't know?
Sure. Let's go and talk about cloak of displacement. So while you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. This property is suppressed while you are incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move.
Oh, I love it. I love being a dodgy person, like somebody who's just like hard to hit.
I always imagine like those movies or TV show. I'm thinking like Supernatural, where there's like a ghost standing there and they're just kind of like jittering and like phasing out. Like that's what I picture.
That's how I imagine it as well.
I just imagine
right.
it from the sorry, one tangent is
Yeah.
I imagine you being the therapist from Dilbert.
I don't get it.
What?
Just you gotta Google it.
The therapist from Dilbert, is that like that old newspaper comic?
That Delbert?
Yes.
Like
It was a
the
cartoon as
Office
well.
guy?
Um,
Is it
Therapist
Delbert?
from Delbert.
wait, shit, no, wait. What's that therapist?
Oh,
I don't.
they're just like coworkers.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm not
Oh,
sure
yeah.
who.
If you figure out what's going on in your head, please let us know because I'm very curious, and then I want to post that in the chat so they know what we're talking about.
Yeah,
If you find it.
It's a Family Guy thing. I don't think I could post a link in the chat, but
Oh, okay.
they made a reference to a cartoon, and the therapist is just like shaking all the time. He's like, "What's going on with you? You having some sort of seizure?"
Yeah, but okay. So basically, it's the cloak of seizures. You have +1 to palsy. So the
An
All right.
apology is sent out from Fire and Dice to all of its viewers.
yeah.
Like make a formal apology.
All right. We do have a lot to cover. Yeah. You guys have cool new loot. Please let me know when you critically hit and when you critically fail. Dave, sorry, that is
Oh,
sorry, never mind.
shit. It was the Dr. Katz professional therapist cartoon.
Oh, I love Dr. Katz.
So,
So you know how he just kind of like shakes and stuff?
Yeah, Scribble
Yeah.
Vision.
Yeah.
It's like home movies.
Yeah.
so I am all short
Googling.
rested up.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I
Don't
don't
see
know
it.
if anybody needs to roll hit dice or whatever.
Cool.
I
What do
did
you guys
that.
do you guys want to leave? Are you guys ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
Just
We're
I'm
about,
ready
yeah.
out of here.
Cool. As you guys turn to make your 3.1 mile trek towards the mountain that has the waterfall flowing off of the other side, you guys are on the back side of that mountain, having passed through. You find that you travel here at the speed of emotion, and so now having like everything felt like really peaceful and calm and like a sense of relief, having finished that very intense battle where you all almost died, and now having kind of everyone regrouped and like you set your gaze towards that mountain, you flash there in an instant, and it feels like you've walked that entire 3.1 miles without it, like instantly, and you can look back and see where you were. You now pass through the mountain, through this giant dark cave, and pass through on the other side, finding the waterfall. There was that large gap that you guys had flown across, or like that Nolan had like swung you guys
He
on the
yoked
rope.
us.
He yoked you across that moat.
That was ridiculous.
And then that is forming the river. This water, now you guys have now purified and cleansed this area. And remember when you first got here, everything was like that Twilight Realm color. Everything is very bright colors, as if you had maxed out the saturation on your OLED Samsung TV to 1,000%.
Wow.
And everything is just super bright and vibrant, and there's life flying around in ways that you had never thought possible. You see pixies, you see different like birds flying, birds with like 6 wings flying in the skies. You see trees have popped out of the ground all around you, and there are like nymphs that are like jumping out of the trees and gossiping and going and visiting, running around between each other's trees. It is just wild, crazy pants here.
Awesome.
It's Alice in Wonderland is what it is.
I also pictured like a Wizard of Oz, like the Technicolor, like when it went from like black and white to just like, it was like everything was like, little munchkins popping out.
And the river was like this toxic fog, and now it's water.
Thank you. Yes, it is now water made of light.
Wow.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto.
And it is like, it's like Technicolor. I mean, it's not like a rainbow. It's not like you're vomiting rainbow, but it is like if all those different colors of water are like rushing through one another.
Like the Rainbow Bridge in Thor.
Yeah, kind of like the Rainbow Bridge in Thor, but made of water instead of crystal. That's exactly what it looks like. Yeah. Do you guys follow the river and go back the way you came?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
I'd like to put my feet in the river.
You put your feet in the river.
Yeah.
And what are the emotions that Izzy is feeling right now? Like in general about her day? Sorry, fuck me. You get an inspiration point. Their day.
And
Well,
it's
you did say
Blixa,
Izzy
right?
and not Blixa.
No, but I was referring. I mean, I said Izzy, but I was referring. I asked Izzy how they were feeling about their character, how their character is feeling about the day. I misgendered their character. I apologize. Please take an inspiration point.
I already have one, but thank you. Blixa is feeling, I would say jovial from, like we have a movement. We're like, we came to this chapter, we kind of closed it out a little bit. We sought what we were going, or we did what we were seeking to do. And now we have a plan of action and to move forward. And we got some cool stuff. I'm maybe a little bit anxious from the whispers just because I'm not used to having whispers in my head. But other than that, like, I'm feeling happy.
Okay. What is the secret desire of your heart? Of Blix's heart. And players, you do not hear this. This is just between Blixa and me.
Headphones are off.
Yeah. I would assume, finishing out our mission, having peace come to the land and stop the fighting, I would assume, learning about, Greg's family and them going to war and Riss and her relationship and Azazel's path. Like Blix is very much like, I'm not about myself. I'm about who my chosen family is, because they're more important to me than the blood that I, had left behind. And so the passion of my heart would be to, just have everybody, kind of, be successful in their adventures.
Okay. Thank you. I just want to get Riss back on. Thank you. I know I'm the same way. I don't like having meta knowledge, so I totally would have done the same thing.
I'm fine with it.
I don't want to pretend if I don't have to, so I'm gonna just like take this off.
I'm actually fine with it because I can separate it, but like the last few times I've done that, they've done that for me. So
Fair.
it was a payback sort of thing. Not payback, but
so as you dip your foot into this Technicolor river, you feel all of those emotions that you described heightened. You feel this crazy buzzing sense of anxiety and worry, and like, oh man, I messed up. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, what have I messed up my future and my life? But also like, I can do anything. Like, I'm gonna save the world. Like you have like a manic attack.
wow.
And so please roll a charisma saving throw. You are muted, right? I cannot hear you.
I'm so sorry. That's a 2 on the dice, and I have a -1 to charisma, so it's a 1.
Okay, so for the rest of the day, you are going like, you feel where this, like, you really could have taken this energy and harnessed it into something like really crazy powerful, but your emotions have gotten the better of you, and you are now kind of really frazzled. And so
much like life.
Yeah, much like life. So the anxiety is kind of taking over, and so you're kind of looking around a lot, and you will have disadvantage on perception checks, and yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just to clarify, my armor has an AC of 16, or it brings my AC to 16.
So when you wear armor, it gives you the AC that the armor has.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure. So my armor has its own AC is 16, right?
Yeah, it's
so my AC with it is 18.
Yes, what's your dexterity bonus?
My dexterity, you said to the dexterity, my dexterity is +0 on its own, right? And then in the magic item, I have a modifier for it that's a bonus that's +2 to armor class. And then in the basic information, it says there's a thing for if your magic armor has a different max dexterity bonus than is typical for armor of its type, choose that here. Does that have anything to do with it, or do I not even touch that?
I don't think you'll touch that because since on your character sheet in D&D Beyond, all right. So here's the rule, and then your armor gives you an AC of 16.
Yeah.
Gives
me an AC of 16.
Yeah, it gives you an AC of 16, and then you get to add to medium for medium armor. You get to add your dexterity bonus to the armor to a maximum of 2. Since your dexterity bonus is 0, you don't get to add any additional bonus. So your AC is 16.
Okay, so the armor's bonus is 4. So the armor's AC is 14.
Right.
Okay.
Well, it's 14 plus 2 because you should be using the magical version of it, right? And D&D Beyond.
Yes.
I did that. That was like my hack in order to give you medium armor that has an AC of 16. So it should work out same in your stat on your page in order to get your AC and stuff worked out.
Okay.
But the rule is the Thornmail has an AC of 16. It is medium armor, and you get to, if you had a dexterity bonus, you'd get to add 2 points of your dexterity bonus to it.
Cool. I'll sort the rest out on my own. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I'll send you a link to the item. You can see how far off I am.
Okay. All right. With that, yeah. So you dip your but you do find that it is safe to, like, I mean, other than if you touch the water, will find this kind of heightened contact with the Feywild, but you don't suffer any kind of physical damage or anything like you did when it was corrupted. So you are free to walk in the river and the water if you would like. How do you guys want to get out of here? Do you want to follow the river out? Do you want to be in the river? Do you want to be on the side of the river?
I feel like we've got to follow it, or we could take the river because it's light now, right? It's not dark mist anymore.
Right. It's that rainbow colored water.
So maybe we just kind of rainbow road our way back.
Okay. Rainbow road
with our clothes on. Do we still need our clothes on backwards?
You since you're following the river downriver, you do not. And
okay.
You travel once again at the speed of thought and emotion, and everybody kind of feeling this eagerness to get there. You like all of the Feywild passes by you super fast, just like in a rush. You're like in a warp.
Like that movie Limitless, where the guy was limitless.
Exactly. You're literally like in the rainbow hyperspace, and then you show up at the where the river continues to go, but right on the it pools off to the side where it then pours down like a hole, and then coming out of that hole is this projection of light of the tree and the altar, that the elven waystone that you guys saw on the other side, and in the middle of the stone you see that glowing that glowing light of the order, the talisman of the Order of the Ancients.
All right, so if we're back, I will put it in the slot. Put the talisman in the slot.
Oh, you guys left the talisman in the slot. You guys never took it out when you.
Oh, we didn't go back for it? I thought we went back.
Going back to we were going. That's us going the river back to where we came from.
Got it. Okay.
Right, we're taking the river back, and then we pull it out of the slot when we get to where we came in.
Got it.
And then the world goes not upside down again.
Then I take it out.
You reach into the light, but your hand passes through it.
Oh no. I can't grab it.
Really?
Help.
Why don't we walk through it first?
Okay.
There's a giant hole, so the water is like
So there's a hole where the thing that was sticking up out of the ground, and now there's a hole there.
Yeah. So there's like the river continues going, let's say south, right? So the river continues going south. Then on the side it pools, and there's like the river seems to like rush down like a hole in the ground, and then projected out of that hole is the tree of light and the altar. So like when you put your hand through it, it looks like you're like touching a hologram, but it's not really there.
Oh.
full river raft style. I'm just gonna like float down the river and go down the hole.
You're gonna go down the hole.
Yeah.
I got wings. Like this, yeah. Yeah, you go down the hole. Azazel falls down. And has a Bohemian Rhapsody moment where faces made out of hands start singing at him. From
That's
Muppets
not Bohemian
everywhere.
Rhapsody.
That's
Labyrinth.
That's
Yeah,
Labyrinth.
that's
I
Labyrinth.
just watched it like 2
You're
days
right.
ago.
I always got that.
You
and
want
like,
to go down?
yes, that is.
Wait.
When I was a kid, like I remember like the Bohemian Rhapsody music video, like and that I always got them mixed up, and apparently I still do at 33.
He said
So-
down.
You said down.
Chat. I hope you're getting the reference. It's that Labyrinth is it's a trip. It's pretty great.
80s movie.
Oh, so good.
By the way,
Hey,
I would
DM,
like to
one-
redeem a hydrate real quick.
Oh,
Yo, let's go.
thank you.
I have one more question about loot, DM, because I'm trying to get everything organized.
Yeah, that's right.
And that is the greaves and gloves that I have that give me the gift of savagery, where I can reroll damage dice for melee attacks.
Mhm.
My question. Hold
Does it
on, it's
stack
on the
with
tip
your
of my.
armor.
That has nothing to do with it. It shouldn't. It's just the gift. It doesn't have an armor value to it. It's just a wondrous item, I recall.
Yeah.
There was another. It'll come back to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to completely
Okay.
screw that up.
So, do you guys know that Simpsons episode where the nuclear plant is getting a baseball team together, and mister
Mhm.
Burns hires on a bunch of like professional baseball players?
Yeah.
And Ozzie Smith goes to that like that attraction, it's like the hole to nowhere, the bottomless pit, and he's just falling, and all these equations are around him.
Real quick, I remember what the question was. Does that gear require attunement? The greaves and gloves.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So the greaves and gloves require attunement. The armor requires attunement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, did the thing that gives me the extra 20 temp hit points require attunement?
I believe it does. Yeah.
Okay. Trying to think if I have anything else that requires attunement. I think that's everything. Wait, the Verdant Vanquisher requires attunement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got some figuring out to do. I'll do that on my time. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I basically I got to keep making stuff for D&D Beyond homebrew.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. And then if you
Yeah.
ever need to unattune to an item, it also takes a short rest.
Great.
You're welcome. Okay.
Wait, I
so
thought the
that's it.
item is just unattuned as soon as you take it off.
No.
You're no
No,
longer
you're-
using it. Oh, okay.
So in order to unattune, you have to take a short rest to like actively get rid of it, or be physically separated from it for 24 hours,
Okay. Cool. Good to know. Thank you.
or die.
Or die.
We got Hulk Nolan over here. All right. So that's you traveling through down this hole. Does anybody want? You guys see him disappear?
Back. Well, that's where we got to go, right? I mean, that's where the altar thing is.
Maybe.
Yeah, being a little bit anxious from the water, I just follow him without thinking. Like I just go, but I realize that I don't fly. Kind of like a
Okay.
I jump in, I cannonball in the water, and I son of a gun! I like fall in.
You're all
Awesome.
dead.
Blixa, make a another charisma saving throw.
oh, that's better. That's an 18.
Okay, an 18. You are like you start to feel like a panic attack come on. And like as you like are like you jump through your fear and you're like, oh my gosh, I don't want to jump down that hole, but then you do because you feel like you have to, and you're like caught between the two, and just whoosh, and then like you feel like you're about to have a heart attack, and then you're like, oh, okay, I'm okay, and you're still very anxious, but you
It's
didn't
getting
take
too
any
real
psychic
to
damage.
IRL.
Yeah, it's fun when you
Yeah.
get to play with emotions, right?
Oh, it's fun.
Mhm.
All right. So has everybody jumped down the hole?
Greg.
Yes.
Greg, you jumped down the hole too? Okay.
Yes.
As
Greg
he's,
jumps
like,
down the hole.
with all the like you see like cartoon style, all these equations floating around his head as he's trying to figure out like this new stuff that he's wearing and how fleek he is. You guys,
D&D Beyond floats by him.
Another projection.
As you jump down that hole, Azazel, you feel it first. You feel that same the world flips upside down feeling, and then you all land on your feet, but on the ground in front of that tree, or like in front of the tree that
The
has
waystone?
grown around. Yeah, in front of the waystone.
Got you, bro.
Thank you. Well, because the tree has grown around the waystone, and it's in the middle of this middle of this little glade, right? As having landed, you now look around. That dark sense of oppression, the gloom has fled this place, and it is replaced with that buzzing energy of life that animals and wildlife have returned and seem to really, really like this spot. There birds are chirping. You see deer like literally like eating like just right off, like right over there. And you even hear distantly kind of the giggle of a dryad, as they seem to be frolicking, the dryad and their friends somewhere here in the forest.
This makes me super happy.
In contrast to kind of that giggling and the renewed sense of wildlife around you, you hear a woman sobbing from over by the river.
Oh, it's probably the girl. Okay. I want to take the Oath of the Ancients thing off of the waystone.
Smart move.
I now have that as a necklace again.
It stops glowing now that it is no longer in the slot.
Okay.
And you feel some magic somewhere close. But yeah, and you direct your attention to the woman, and you do see the girl that you guys met on the boat.
I have
and weeping over the body of her beloved.
I have her name somewhere. Shoot. When I call out her name, but I don't know her name. When were we on that boat?
Like episode 9 or 10.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Maybe 12.
Okay. So since you don't have it right now, just to save us time, I'm going to tell you her name is Astral. Astrel.
Oh, from the one that I met on the boat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I have all of that. I have their whole backstory still written down.
Okay. Well, that's who's there because the kid died. The guy.
Greg will be ready in a second. I'm just getting all my like magic items in check so that like they actually like do their thing and I can activate them in D&D Beyond. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, they're the daughter of Balon and Kalena, the high elf. She's the high elf one, and Grint is probably the one she's crying over.
Yes, because they had a little romance.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys recognize Grint from last time. His body was drained of blood by Veldarin and the stag.
Sad.
And when it in order to open up the portal, the Feywild.
Cool.
I don't think we knew that, did we? We didn't know those Veldarin and Randall Stag.
I think we might have had that written down somewhere. Let me see.
I don't think we knew.
I don't think we mentioned that.
We had not confirmed who did that.
I thought you guys had read that back to me. Oops.
Yeah.
We just know that they have the staff.
Yeah, that's all I know about them right now.
You know they have the staff, so you know somebody opened that portal.
Hmm. Okay. Well, Greg's gonna say, "My sweet friend, what ails you? What? So have we met her already, crying and seen this whole thing?
Well, we
and interacted with her.
We saw Grint's body before we went through the thing,
but we didn't see her, right?
She was not there, no.
And she's just like kind of huddled over the body, crying.
Mm-hmm.
Greg's gonna just sit down and cross his legs next to her and like put his hand on her back.
Your hand is massive and like
I know.
covers her entire back.
Well, she's a high
weighted
elf.
blanket.
So she could be tall too.
I mean, she's tall, but
She's-
she's thin.
She's still like in
Yeah.
high school, like high school age.
Yeah. So yeah, Greg's gonna like put his hand on her back and like try and just like comfort her.
And like sobbing, she looks up at she looks up at you, and is a little like she hadn't realized you guys were there. You just
Yeah.
kind of popped out of thin air, literally.
She would
And-
remember that wave of healing that Greg sent through the meditation circle.
Yeah, she recognizes you, but she's startled to see you. Like, what? I thought I was
Yeah.
alone. And now she's like, you're here.
And Greg is just like, and then just keeps his hand on her back and just lets her process what's going on. Like, doesn't say a word, is just there for her.
What? Do you know what happened to my Grant?
We don't, right?
I
Like,
mean,
out of character, we don't. We know that he died and he's been
Hats-
drained of blood. We didn't know that they did that in character, right?
hats off. We don't know who did it, but we do know that the waystone was covered in blood and that his body was drained of blood nearby. So we could infer that his. So.
So that it was the guy that we just
So-
killed that did it.
Yeah,
We
your
don't know.
players- Yeah, you guys don't know exactly how his
don't
blood
know.
got
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
But you know who stole the staff, and you know that it was probably his blood on the altar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't want to
Uh,
tell her that though.
I'm just gonna say his name. I'm just gonna say his name. Like she didn't ask me who did this, right? Or did she just ask me who did this?
She says, "Do you know what happened?"
I don't know what happened, but I have a funny sense that it is the one called Veldarin responsible.
Veldarn?
Does she know the name Veldarin?
Yeah, she
Do we
knows
know
Veldarn. She's a high elf.
Did we know that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like
Um,
the captain, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Veldarn did this?
I
Why
don't
would-
know
What, would
what his
Veldarn
role
want with
was,
my
but
Grant?
His blood.
I think Grint may have been in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Wait, what are you guys doing out here?
it's where they live.
What do you mean wrong place, wrong time? We were just meeting out here. This was to be our wedding night.
Are we in the middle of nowhere?
We're in the middle
Well,
of the
one of the-
Valakian
okay.
woods.
Okay, so the high elf girl and her family lived in like the city, and then his family lived in the woods.
In Valakin. Yeah.
What elf? And she's and she's a high elf from Zalara. And she's we were meeting here. Legend says that those who consummate their love in the Hawthorn Glade, their destinies are bound together forever, and they will never be parted.
Well, then your destiny may be at the point of revealing itself at last.
What does that even mean?
I don't
He
know, my
died
sweet friend.
before we could tie our knot. His destiny is done. He's taken from me. And I will now forever be alone without him.
I'm so sorry, my child.
I'm not your child. Don't patronize me.
I'm so sorry, my friend. We will do everything in our power to bring justice to those accountable. If you want to help us, we can figure that out as well.
And you see that she looks very troubled. What's everybody's passive insight?
Ooh, good question.
Civ insight is a 16.
11.
Well,
Sorry, I had to go back to my page. Passive insight is 15.
Wow, the highest.
All right.
Wisdom.
Dave and Larissa, you see kind of this thought flash across your mind in the briefest of moments. But the decision, you see her make a decision instantaneously in that moment. And you see that she that she decides that she wants to join Brent. And she starts looking around. She's like, and I will join him. And she looks for the like closest thing that she has. Like she has like a little like hunting dagger that she used to get out here. I mean, it's a long and dangerous trek, and it's surprising that she got.
Oh no, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, like you can tell that she's trouble, but you weren't able to catch it fast enough to kind of be able to stop her. So she grabs the dagger and she goes to slit her own throat. I will die the same way that he did.
Can I go to try to stop her?
If you would like to, please make a dexterity a dexterity check.
Dexterity check. Okay.
If you have sleight of hand, you may add that. So yeah, it'd be a sleight of hand check.
I would love that, actually. Okay. So I'm proficient in this, and I rolled below a 9, so it's actually a 10 plus my like things added on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 22.
Okay. Yeah, because you leveled up. So
I
don't
did.
know if we told chat that. We did
Leveled
after
up.
the
Leveled
other
up to
battle
11.
they had. We did have everybody level up. They didn't get all their stuff back. They haven't taken a long rest yet, but they did get their new features and stuff. So one of them is reliable talent, which is how Larissa is able to get that.
I call it old reliable.
Old reliable. Yeah, she reaches up to slit her throat with this hunting dagger that she has, and you're able. And how do you stop her?
I have I have gloves on. Like I wear these like red gloves, you know, so don't leave behind fingerprints. And I definitely dive over and I just straight up grab the knife because it's probably duller than anything I have. And I just take the chance and just try to like if she's already going for it, I just like, I just turn it and try to just yank it out of her hand.
Okay. So you grab the blade by the blade in order so that it
Mhm.
can't cut her. And then,
I basically do this and then
yeah.
just kind of
Okay.
like twist it out of her hand.
Okay, yeah, you do. You're able to get it away as she goes for it, and as quickly as kind of the impulse came on, with that same speed, it turns to just the deepest sorrow, and she feels just utterly helpless, and she throws herself over the body of Grant and just begins weeping again, just completely lost and destitute. In this glade, you guys all kind of feel it's not nearly as powerful, but you still feel a touch of that kind of that heightened sensation and emotion that you felt while you were in the Feywild. That magic still kind of, it permeates this area. And you can tell that it makes people a little more impulsive. She continues to weep, and she just cries out, "What do I do now?"
If your destinies are still intertwined, then perhaps Grant's loss was not in vain.
You should live every day for Grant. That's what he would want. He's always going to be with you.
Or fight to avenge him. I'm just saying, man, it's your world. It's your oyster. You're free to honor his memory and to honor his love in any way that your heart sees fit.
First, before you make any irrational decisions, you should take the time to grieve.
Mhm.
She ponders your words. She just stays kind of huddled over his body for a second, and then you see her look up with conviction. She says, "Vildarin did this. I will kill him. But first, we should return Grint to his mother's." Will
Do
you
we still
help
have our
me?
cart? Yes, of course.
It's still in like the walking tree, I think.
Okay.
With Rooster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Rooster the owlbear.
Well, I mean,
How far-
we Greg can turn into a beast of burden and carry the body.
Yeah, how far are his parents from here?
They're about a day's journey away. 2 days at most.
Wait,
see.
Dave,
Hmm?
by any chance, do you have the spell reincarnate?
At Druid level 8, I might be able to take it on. I haven't looked yet. I actually haven't taken a look at my spells yet. I've had
You
to upgrade
probably
my
don't. It's a
loot.
5th level spell. Never mind.
Well, I can cast 4th level spells a level or two ago, so let me see. It is possible, but don't you have I guess it's
level
too
are you
late for
guys now?
Revivify. 11, but I'm level 8 Druid and level 3 Barb.
Yeah, no, it's if provided the creature has been dead no longer than 10 days, you can reincarnate them.
With the spell reincarnate?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Manage spells. I have room for 2 more spells right now. Yeah,
It's 5th
I don't
level.
think so. Yeah.
Imagine that dude comes back as like a halfling.
Yeah. Poor guy. All right. Well, let's, I guess, get him back home, eh?
Yes, please.
Okay.
You'll help me?
Yeah, Greg is going to turn into an elk, a giant elk.
And then she very lovingly and carefully kind of prepares his body and wraps him up and gets him ready for travel. And kind of binds, she takes off her scarf and binds his neck so that you can't see his wound. And she kind of places some herbs and stuff that she has in there so that it doesn't stink as bad. And just kind of really prepares him just very gingerly. And then asks for help to kind of lash him to your back so that he doesn't fall off. And then she rides on your back with him to hold him there, and be with them. Is macabre as that
Yeah,
is.
I can easily carry them both.
Okay. She's like, I haven't been there before, other than when we stopped at the dock to drop them off. But we will. I know the general direction. And I've been planning this trip for. I mean, since we planned this trip on the boat ride. We kind of hatched this plan. And he told me where to go. So I know that we need to keep going south. And it's going to be southeast from here. About 2 days, about 1.5 to 2 days. And so yeah, let's I'm ready.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys gather. So the tree is not coming with you. So you guys have your cart again. And you are.
Oh, cool.
So I mean, if you guys, is there anything you wanted to take out of the tree before you guys left?
The cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Rooster.
cart. The tree we can meet up with the tree later, right?
I mean, it's staying here.
But it's ours, right?
Essentially.
It's Cyrellan's. I mean, he's dead.
But Cyrellan left it to us, right?
He gave it to you to get you here.
Oh, because maybe we can use it to go to the Wandering Woods and kind of reinforce. That's my thinking.
I mean,
You know, I don't want to have like a Howl's Moving Castle all the time, but maybe there's some way we can work it in.
Well, we know where it is. We know where we parked it.
Yeah, it's hard. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
It's B4 is our parking spot.
Yeah.
we're in Mickey lot
I was just
B4.
We're in Mickey 4B.
You see it plant like its roots in the ground and cover this glade and serve as a guardian of the Hawthorne Glade.
Okay. So no Howl's Moving Castle.
No Howl's Moving Castle.
It was worth a shot, right?
Just Rooster's moving cart.
Wait. Real quick
Roosters moving
question.
hot.
Since I know this tree, could I theoretically tree stride my way back through it?
Do you have tree stride?
I can take tree stride when I want to. Like
Yeah,
that's
you can tree
druid.
stride to this tree and any other
Dope.
tree you've ever met.
Super cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So you guys continue going through. I guess you have all your things. Did you want to take that stone mortar and pestle thing with you?
Is it
Yeah.
in one of our bags?
Well,
I mean, it's kind of big, right?
Our bag?
yeah, it's
holding?
like it's huge and heavy, so it would need to like go in the wagon.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, that's right. It was a giant one.
Yeah, it was ginormous.
Yeah, it was huge.
All right, cool. You guys, yeah. So you get all the things that you want out of that. You get on the cart and you start and you follow Dave as he's being led by Astral to southeast for a day and a half. You travel for the rest of the day. I mean, obviously it's kind of marked with these sad undertones. I mean, with the sadness of what's going on with Astral and Grant. But you do continue to see that this life, that life has returned to this forest, to the wood. And
Can we rest in the cart?
you can continue to take a short rest, but you don't have. But I mean, towards the end of the day, yeah. You guys do need to decide if you want to continue traveling while. I mean, how do you want to take your long rest? So
I think we need to give Rooster a break, and I think we need to take a long rest.
Eventually. How far along are we to getting Grant home?
Another day and a half.
Yeah, like half a day.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go as far as we can go, then set up camp.
Okay. How do you guys want to?
Greg's tiny hut.
You got Greg's tiny hut.
Oh, cool.
All right.
So,
thank you.
can
again
I-
for that.
role play this part, I guess. Well, should we do that?
Yeah.
Greg, you're a
we just-
little loud.
Oh,
Sorry.
interesting.
Oh,
Maybe
I hear him.
how's that better? Oh, then maybe it's on your end. Okay. Yeah. Let me just find it. I'm so sorry. There's so many things to keep track of when you druid. And I just
Yeah,
like
we're getting to higher level play. There's a lot going on.
Yep. All right. It's in collections under homebrew creations, right? Greg's tiny hut, and it is a spell. And yeah, so he casts it, and by was it? Doesn't he have to just like stomp his peg leg down,
Yeah,
and then
you
it
stop
just like the 10-foot radius mushroom dome springs
Mhm.
into existence.
That's right.
Yep. Yeah. It has the same effects of Lehman's tiny hut. So whatever. Yeah. What does it say it does there?
9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose, but it is transparent from the inside.
Okay.
But obviously, tiny hut basically for us is it's a little house made of mushrooms that just kind of springs up around us, and there's like little mushroom couches pop up under anybody who their mind says that they want to sit down and take a load off, and then and it's just kind of the roof kind of just sprouts around everybody. And there's a cozy crackling fire, and there's glasses of wine on the table from the Wizard of Wine's winery Red Dragon Crush bottle, and
It's very
The never-ending,
specific.
well, it's the never-ending wine that Greg has. It sounds like everyone could use a drink after the little while we've had. So Greg, basically, the house has poured everybody a wine and like made everybody comfortable.
And there's a little whittled like sign that says "Welcome to the Shroom Room."
Yep. Or just
All
welcome
right.
to the shroom, but room is capitalized.
Okay. I love it. And
Yeah.
so it is written.
And so it is.
and
It is
so
known,
it is.
Khaleesi.
And it is known. So say
Please
we
check
all.
please check the memes portion of
Oh,
the
I
Discord.
saw it.
Uh-oh. Here we
It's
go.
nice and cozy.
All right. We're gonna
It's literally that, yes.
copy link
except
into the chat
huge.
for chat so they can see what we're talking about.
It's basically.
It's like that, but bigger. And
I refuse
the,
to wear
the
that
gnome
kind of
is
hat,
big-
though.
And
The
without
gnome
snow,
is
'cause it's
green and
not
8 feet
wintertime.
tall.
But yes, very cozy. I love it. All right. You guys are, I mean, in the safety of the hut, you guys are able to take your long rests. What do you
Hey,
guys do with that time?
Awesome.
And if it's nothing and you just want to like get to the next part, that's cool too. I don't want to skip over any.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything in particular.
Does anybody speak Elvish?
Maybe? I think
Um,
Greg might.
I think I wanted to learn, but I don't.
Yep, Greg speaks Elvish.
I speak Draconic.
Should be a nice little surprise for for Hesperos when we go see him. That's why I learned
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so Greg speaks Elvish. I don't know why that. Is there a reason for the question?
Well, just if we're taking time to learn a language, but I don't know if I want to right now. So I just
That's okay.
for future knowledge.
Sure. And I'm sure the high elf probably speaks Elvish too.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
I would assume.
Astral totally does.
I
Yeah,
mean,
safe to
I would be
say.
surprised if she didn't.
I wouldn't, man. The world's a weird and wacky place. We were in the Feywild. I'm on a boat. I live in a giant mushroom.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So-
I'm good for the
Good?
long rest
Okay.
thingy.
You guys rest peacefully through the night. Please refresh all your hit points, all your spell slots, all your take your long rests.
Yay.
Let me know when you're done.
And hydrate.
Oh,
And hydrate.
Yeah, I did that already.
thanks, Dave.
Yep, got you. Good looking out. Teamwork makes the dream work. By the way, I missed you guys while I was gone.
I missed you,
Missed
dude.
you guys too.
I love you guys.
I missed D&D too.
I miss it too.
All right. With that, as you guys are like early in the morning, after you've finished your long rest, you hear a call. Like you guys can see out, right? It's transparent from the mushroom house, the shroom, and you see an old woman walking through the forest. And she approaches your camp, and she sits on a log by where you're like right kind of outside of your front door, and she asks, is the one called Blixa, are you there?
Sus.
I'm like standing in this like shroom, and I just imagine like the curtains of the window. Like I just imagine like a window, and then like the curtains are like this like fungal, like you know like
like
the
moss.
under.
Like just a
Yeah,
hanging
so
moss.
I'm just like, what do I see?
Yeah. So you look out and you see an old woman, but now that she is closer, you see that she's actually a dragonborn with green scales, and she's wearing a linen shawl, and it's one of those that has like a hood on it, so she looks kind of like a little monk, right? And she's like walking like, and she just like walks casually through this enchanted forest, and she has a cane that's made of like the head horn, like a twisting head horn of a dragon, that she uses as her cane. And she's just sitting on this log, like with her little cane, as this little old woman, and she's like, Blixa, uh, my name is Krita, and I desire a word with thee.
Okay, she's
Nice.
kind of sus at first, but I kind of love her.
Rita is Kreeta.
Kreta.
I step outside of this room, and warily I ask, I am the one they call Blixa.
It is a pleasure to meet you. As I said, my name is Krita, and I wanted to talk to you about Lily.
Yes, what about Lily?
Come, would you have a seat?
I'm just gonna like glance back at the mushroom, and I'm like, do I see Riss or anybody kind of like keeping an eye?
Oh, I'm 100% watching.
I
Okay.
imagine Riss and I don't know where Greg is, or maybe it's all three of us. We're just looking through that window. Like Zilla's below me. It's Azazel and then Greg up top.
Like the whole thing is
Yeah.
transparent, so I'm just
We're just like all
watching.
looking over from the same bunk bed, the mushroom bunk bed.
She's like,
Yes, so I sit.
She's like, it is a private matter, but your friends are welcome to join us if they would like.
I didn't realize she could see us.
Like, I leave the decision up to you.
Oh, I didn't know she could see them either.
Did she come in the house? Did we let her in?
No, she can't see us.
No, she can't see
Oh.
you.
I don't exist.
Oh, well, I mean, I just like glanced back really quick. I didn't try and make it awkward. Like, but I said, no, we're okay. And I sit down.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure people were stranger danger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely. And she goes, wonderful. My name is Krita, and I am a mother of just here in the in this wood. I take care of many drakes and dragons who frequent this area. I'm a caretaker and tender whenever there's a new brood. And when I became aware of you and Lily as you entered into, as you've been traveling through this wood, the many critters and animals here that serve as my eyes and ears. And so whenever there is a new dragon that comes here, I always like to make myself known to them and offer my services. In kind of my watchings of you, I've learned that you have a good heart and are a good person who wants to take care of others. I have come to I worry after the health of Lily, being away from her own kind for so long, and being trapped in a magical, world apart for so much of her life. I would prefer, I long for her to have the experience of other dragons and being with her own kind and being able to learn how to fly with them and to know and to learn their histories. I was wondering if, and I have come to offer you a trade. And I know that being a good person as you are, that this is very difficult, but I offer my services as a caretaker. I'd be willing to provide a new home for Lily if you are willing. And I know that as a mother myself, that could, the loss of one so dear could never truly be made up for. But I'm willing to offer you draconic power in return. If you would allow Lily to come home with me and to be with her own kind.
I thank you for your offer, but no amount of power or gifts could break my bond with Lily. We are bound more by blood and oath than anything. I promised Lily's mother that I would take care of her, and I cannot part with her. But unfortunately, due to circumstances, I have to keep her, in that realm. So unfortunately, I wish you could fly free. I wish you could, be out and fly with others. But I cannot part with her.
This saddens my heart. I weep for Lily. And I weep for you and for your friends. I have very serious concerns about the life that Lily will have with you. As you are not of her kin and her blood, we all train those in our children to be like us. And she is inherently different. I ask you one more time, if I and offer this exchange, please allow Lily to come with me.
Respectfully
I
slow,
can-
you
I
know
can be a
nothing of
better
Lily's
mother to
life.
her.
Respectfully slow, you know nothing of Lily's life. And she is in no better place but in my care. So I thank you, but good day. I cannot accept your offer. She is my family. We are chosen family, and I know more than anybody that family is not blood. Family is who you choose, and Lily chose me. Her mother chose me. So thank you. And then I just turned to walk away. I'm not engaging in this conversation anymore.
Okay. And then she says in Draconic, and so you have chosen. And she stands up and she walks away.
Hats off, F that B.
Right? Like, okay, so when she gets
How
like
dare you
out
not
of
breastfeed?
when she gets out of sight,
Like
And, like,
ASPCA, like PETA bullshit. Like what the
when she gets out of sight, I'm just like I just as soon as Blixen walks back in the house, I'm just like I am so proud of you. Who does she think she is?
I do walk back into the shroom like very visibly upset, and like Greg, I am sorry, but I kick over a toadstool. Like
The toadstool just goes boing and just pops back up. It like doesn't detach from the ground or anything. Just kind of bounces back at you like one of those stupid like punching bag things with the weight in the bottom.
Took
Right,
everything
yeah.
I had not to go out there and give her a piece of my mind. You made a promise, and she
The
expects you to break
audacity.
that to somebody who you just met. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense.
I wouldn't do that. Not never.
Exactly.
Can I have Iggy turn invisible and follow her?
Yeah. Can Iggy turn invisible?
Yeah.
He's been invisible for half the
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I was like, yes, you can.
All right. And I'm just gonna keep my eyes through it because I can see me and Iggy share sight while we're on the same plane of existence.
And how full? Like, what's the range on that?
Unlimited. As long
Unlimited.
As we're
So
on
as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well,
Okay.
conveniently enough, she goes to a different plane.
Fuck!
So I do want to say before we move on that I do realize if what she says is true, and she is the caretaker for drakes and dragons and such, like if she does decide to come back and do some draconic witchy curse on me, Like, I do apologize, but there's no way I would ever part with Lily.
She's
No.
your baby.
It's true. I
Um,
wish I didn't have this, summon companion, but no.
So she gets yeah, I mean, you guys kind of continue with her morning. As Iggy is following Krita, you see that she walks, a few paces away from your camp, where she then meets up with some additional dragonborn, kobolds, and elves and wood elves, and she starts speaking to them in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
Yeah, Toto. I don't think so. No, I don't.
Damn.
This here did.
You do see that she stands like, now that like she's out of the side of the camp, she does stand up kind of taller, and she walks kind of more proudly with her cane.
Can I, Azazel, try to like repeat what she's saying as best as I can? Like, when you hear Spanish, you can kind of repeat it. Like, or you hear a language, you can kind of like repeat words, even though it might be a little jumbled, but someone who understands Draconic might be able to piece it together.
Having learned a second language, even when I understood that language, like I guess, have you learned, like, are you like in the middle of practicing Draconic or anything?
No.
Okay. I will let you try, but it's gonna be very difficult. And you'll probably only be able to piece together like a few words, like
Okay.
certain words.
Like that word literally means the, but go on.
Yeah. So, but yes, no, I love the idea, and I just want you to know you're probably not gonna be able to get the full message, but let's please make a it will be an intelligence perception check.
Yeah.
Ooh. So what does that mean?
So normally when you use perception, you use your wisdom, right? Because that's kind of the base that for it.
Mhm.
But because he's using his intelligence to try to like piece out and like remember and conceptualize what he's hearing, he'll use his intelligence modifier, and then if he's proficient in perception, he'll then add his proficiency bonus to his intelligence modifier instead of his wisdom modifier.
Can I provide any assistance? Because the reason I know Draconic is through my bond with Lily. Like, it wasn't a learned language. It was something that just all of a sudden I was able to.
I'm gonna say no, because you're gonna be you're gonna have to make a check to understand what or anybody with Draconic he's trying to like repeat it back. You're each gonna have to make checks to try to understand, because he's not gonna be able to say it perfectly. He's just gonna he's gonna be mimicking the sounds, and then you have to like try to figure out from there like what word that is actually being said.
We're playing telephone. It's fun.
You're
I like
you're
it.
playing telephone. And so since you can't actually hear what he's hearing, you can't help him perceive that.
Okay.
So
I rolled an 18.
You rolled an 18. Okay, very good. You will be able to understand 2 words of what she says.
Wow.
Well, and then we'll see how well those get repeated back. So basically there are 2 words. That's what you know. You're able to like, you're kind of saying, you're repeating back what she says to the group. And you're only able to like really accurately pronounce or like, closely mimic 2 of the words. So Larissa, anybody who knows Draconic.
Oh shit.
Please...
Wait, sorry.
Oh, do you have an invoke? Do you have like...
I have comprehend languages for my warlock spells.
Oh, okay. That helps.
And it's only an action to cast it.
Okay. So yeah. So while Iggy is following her, and you see her stand up and then start talking to she meets up with her team. Do you cast comprehend languages?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah. You see her start talking. So you'll miss just kind of the first part as you like cast in order to understand. And you hear her say, "She has rejected the offer. begin the ritual.
The hell kind of ritual?
And I think we gotta go kill this lady right now. Like, we gotta go right now. They're doing a ritual.
A ritual.
Yeah, she's meeting up. There's a bunch of kobolds and dragonborn and some wood elves. This is definitely going to be a problem if we just ignore it. And they're like right outside our door right now.
They cast it because she refused.
Yeah, that's all I heard.
I don't take a second thought. Like, we're out the door. Let's go.
Okay, this hut only lasts for 8 hours. So does it go
Yes.
away at some point?
I
Yeah,
can just
I
make
mean-
it. I can make it go away whenever I want, or it'll,
Because-
otherwise
because
it's
we
impervious
still-
to attack.
We still have the body of Grunt and also the young sad.
That's fine. They can't get in,
Astral.
and we can leave it in place, and we can fuck them up outside.
Well, I mean, it's gonna. The point is, like, it takes an 8 hours to do the short or to do the long rest. So
Yeah.
it lasted for your long rest, but now the hut is going away, so you can't just.
Oh.
That's what my point was. Like, we can't just leave them in here because they're
But I can use it once per long rest, right?
Yeah. So I guess you could use it for today.
Yeah, so we'll set up camp tonight if it means helping people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. We
setting
gotta
it up
protect
again
our
right now?
people. Yeah, I'm doing it.
How long,
Greg-
what's the casting time on that? Like, how long does it take to set
Didn't
up?
we agree that he just taps his foot on the ground and it pops up?
I mean, yeah, aesthetically that's what he does, but like if it has a
Mechanically,
casting
would
time-
that be an action?
Well, it'll tell you in the spell what the casting time is. That's what I'm asking you to look at. It
Yeah.
has the same kind of flame as
Okay.
Tiny Hut.
Spells. Sorry, I don't have it in my actual spells list yet because I'm still dealing with all this homebrew stuff, trying to figure
it
out.
actually
the system
is an instantaneous action.
It is awesome.
Yeah.
Love that.
There you go.
Perfect. I just want to check if it was
Oh
like
wait,
10
wait,
Cool.
wait, wait, wait. I was the wrong thing. Sorry. It's a minute to
Leomund's-
cast. It's a minute to cast.
It's a minute.
There's
Okay.
another Leomund's thing. That's why I said that.
Gotcha.
But it's a minute to cast it.
So it's gonna be
All right.
it's a minute to cast, which means so the tactical choice you have to make is do you guys
Has it dissolved
already-
yet?
Like yeah.
Like, has it
You have-
already dissolved?
Yeah, it's dissolving now. So you need to choose if you guys all want to stay behind for a minute while it to put it back up to keep them safe, or if you guys want to go now, or if Greg wants to stay behind while you guys go ahead. How do you guys want to go?
You guys go ahead. Greg's gonna get the hut going and come out.
Yeah.
God.
Does that make sense?
Well, and she didn't see any of you in the hut.
No,
Technically.
but
So I mean,
I want to instruct Astral that like
Once the hut is here, like stay here. Do not go anywhere. Like this is where you'll be the safest.
Okay.
DM, would you allow me to summon Lily before
Yeah.
get there?
And she gets to stick around, and I think it's a number of hours equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it's 4 hours.
Yes.
And then you can resummon her using spell slots.
No.
Yes, you
Nope.
can. I reread your stuff today.
oh.
Oh, first level or higher. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
I did not read that.
Yep. If that time expires, you can just be like, first level spell slot, boom, bring her back.
Nice.
So,
But
how
quick
big around in
question.
diameter is the hut?
Is it like 15 feet? or
What does it
something?
say in the spell?
10 or 15 feet.
Let me double check that again. I need more tabs going. Leomund's tiny hut. Except it's Greg's.
I mean,
All right, it's 10-foot radius.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. And then, all right, cool. So, rule of cool, I guess, if the DM will allow it. Once I set up the tiny hut, I would like to set up a 20-foot radius ring of fire around it to protect us in whatever way I can to get it between us and the bad guys.
Do you have wall of fire? Like,
I do
that
have wall of
spell?
fire.
Okay. Yeah. I guess.
Wait,
Oh, but wait,
Oh,
wait.
what?
The material cost is a small piece of phosphorus, which I assume I would have taken from Cyrellin's stash.
So hold on.
Wait.
Wait, because
You're
It
putting
doesn't
the
have a-
hut and then a ring of fire around it?
Around the outside of it. Like the hut is 10 feet in diameter,
It
and then the
should
ringed
already-
wall is up to 20 feet in diameter.
Dave,
yeah,
if
but
you
they're
have a druidic-
dragonborn.
Dave,
What?
if
You
you
can do
have
that.
a druidic focus, you don't have to actually have the material.
Yeah.
Oh,
unless,
great.
Unless
Unless
it
it
has a
costs
value.
money. Unless it has unless
Oh,
it has
oh,
value
oh,
that is
cool.
consumed.
Then yes, I have a druidic focus, and so I can do a wall of fire around it after I build the second hut.
There you go.
I don't need to maintain concentration, right? Because it's like the long rest thing. Like, how would I maintain concentration if I was sleeping? You know?
No, we have to maintain it on the wall of fire.
You have to maintain on the wall. Of
That's
fire, right?
fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Does Lehman's tiny hut also have? Is that?
Nope. It just
concentration?
says duration 8 hours.
Perfect. Yeah. So yeah, you will have to maintain concentration on the wall of fire.
No problem.
But yeah,
I don't know why.
You-
know why we need it, but it's your
Sorry?
call.
okay.
Well, aren't
Oh, it's the-
aren't Dragonborn resistant to fire?
And nothing's
Well, only
gonna be
red
getting
ones.
through the hut
She's
unless it goes
green.
under.
Sorry.
Nothing. is
Only
gonna get-
people like designated to be allowed in the hut can enter the hut.
Yes.
unless they dig under it.
Really? But I don't think Greg's tiny hut would allow for that since it's mushrooms that sprouted out of the ground. They'd have to get
it's
through
the
the,
same as the spell,
ancient
right?
mushrooms. It is, but because it's mushrooms stylized,
hold
like you
on.
got to.
We're wasting time.
We're figuring this out. We're making this. We're figuring out a
What's-
strategy here
what's
that
the
might protect
DM's
our
ruling
friend.
on it?
Yeah. What do you think, DM? Would you allow me to tiny hut and then fire a ring around the tiny hut to protect it?
I mean, from what I understand, if you can cast both of those spells, like there's the question isn't if you can't, it's if you're going to.
Yes.
Cool, done.
Cool. And has everybody already jumped out of the hut and started the
So-
combat yet, or no?
Well, so what's gonna I guess so. Did you guys stay back to have this conversation, and
No.
or did you guys go ahead?
No,
ahead.
I had told Astral like when the hut gets built again, stay here. This is the safest place for you. And then I dashed off.
Cool.
Yeah.
So while you guys are dashing off, he sets up like he's doing the minute to cast the hut. He's then gonna
Yep.
cast Wall of Fire and then meet up with you guys.
Yep.
Cool. Perfect.
Let me see what the deal is with Wall of Fire as far as like passage for friendly creatures and stuff like that. And just before we commit to this,
Would you allow a
I mean-
bio break before we get into this combat?
Yeah, let's do the bio break now, and then we can
Yeah.
come back. I need to refill my
Okay.
water.
and while we're doing this bio break, you and I can like figure out the kind of Oh, I'm not in roll 20 yet.
You
Are
don't
we
even
back
have
on
your camera
Twitch?
back on yet.
Yeah.
I fixed my camera, right? In Zoom.
I'm
I still don't see
seeing,
you.
Really?
I'm still seeing your OBS symbol.
Oh, I got it. Sorry. There you go.
There you
we go.
are.
I figured you probably just had like we're transmitting the wrong.
Yeah,
thing.
I had some tech issues
Check,
that I
check,
needed
check.
to resolve.
All right. Are we
Alright,
like
shoulder
can chat
strapped.
and everybody hear us? Are we good?
You just let me know when we're back,
Are we
Nolan.
live?
We're here, but I
are
gotta
live. We're
mess
in
with
roll
some
20.
shit.
Okay. Yeah. We're back. We've had our little bio breaks and we're now getting this all set up.
Getting ready to rumble.
It's GKK.
GKK
GKK.
No,
What's that?
not GKK. Wait.
acronym, sir.
KFK. Kill fucking Krita.
Ah. I like it.
KFK.
Krillin always dies. Krillin always dies. What?
He does.
I'm
He
just glad
really-
it's Krita and not Krila, because that always feels bad.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay, that's good.
It looks like our faces are
Back where
Over
our
there.
names should be. Yeah. Or the enemies, huh? Where are the enemies?
I know. I'm trying to get those up right now.
I think you specifically chose a dark map, but it's morning.
I actually have a
It's
um.
early morning.
I actually
very
have like
early
this
Wait,
green.
Wait, I see Grint.
No, no, right here. What is this?
Oh God.
What is happening there?
That's a great question.
Cello, that's a
That
good.
looks.
That's
That's
a good.
probably the hut.
Ah,
Ooh,
she's
I like
giant.
that.
She's a giant lady.
I don't know. That works. I
I
don't know
like
where
that.
she was.
Yeah, thank you. I'll put it over here.
I have a bunch of kobolds. Yeah. Wait, no,
Yeah,
those
do you
are.
have kobolds too? Sweet. Yeah. Thank you for letting me use your tokens.
How many kobolds?
Like 16.
Okay.
All right.
Freaking army.
Yeah, kobolds. and then what else?
And then do you have 3 other dragonborn?
Somewhere. There's a
Yeah, just
giant
in case.
snake.
And then I need 6 elves.
Okay. There's a bunch of hamsters.
Hamster.
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 Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
6 elves?
Yeah.
Couple elves for you. And then where's the dragonborn? I could have swore I had a dragonborn token.
If not, we can use something else.
Here, maybe it's in here.
Yeah, please place yourself anywhere within 30 feet of the edge of the board, of the southern edge of the board.
Okay. I need my ruler.
So it's 6 squares. These are 5-foot squares.
I was one of the first ones to be like,
Thank you.
I'll be here.
All right, so these are elves. Nice.
Yeah, I'd have to upload another dragonborn. Here, we'll just use these. Oh, we'll just use these guys. They'll be furry dragonborns.
Furry. Oh, I'm trying to find them on. Ah, there they are. Perfect. Thank
Yeah.
They're just bugbears, but
you. And I missed those other tokens. Thank you, everybody, for your patience as we are putting together the game board.
all right. And then what? Like Iggy would be right here.
Yeah.
And can you get Blixa? Or
Oh,
sorry,
Lily.
Lily.
Could I? Oh. Could I technically be further because I have a 40-foot movement speed?
Oh yeah. Sorry. No, that's a fair point. So you can be anywhere within like your movement speed of the edge of the board.
Yay! Cool. Thank you, DM.
Mm-hmm. And then since I let Blixa kind of, since you guys are like running here, anything you can do like on the way, like an action to cast or prepare something or bonus action, you can do one of those, like in preparation.
Ooh, I would like
Like if you want
to.
to draw weapons or whatever, anything.
Nolan, I need access to move Lily.
Oh, God, every time I always forget. God.
May I approach stealthily?
Yeah. Once you so you could use your if you want to use your bonus action to hide, then you can make a hide check right now.
Okay.
How many spells can I cast?
So everybody gets like one preparation action.
Okay.
Or bonus action.
What is frick. What is hiding again?
It's just a stealth check.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
All
Dungeon
let me know
Master?
whenever-
Oh, I'm proficient. I treat it as a 10. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's a 22. We're good.
Stealth, I'm pretty sure you went pretty heavy.
I'm
into stealth,
proficient.
so-
Yeah, but I rolled a 3 on the dice and I was like, but then I was like, wait a minute. I
Wait.
just got this new feature.
What were you saying,
Reliable
Dave?
talent.
What were you
hey,
asking, Dave?
what are the odds that at some point, either in his lovely life or trippy fever dreams, do you think Greg might have ever seen a Quetzalcoatlus?
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl is I think an Incan or an Aztec god.
Oh, I know what it is.
Quetzalcoatlus is a huge beast unaligned that can
okay.
fly because level 8 moon druid can fly.
Oh, okay. Where's it from?
Volo's Guide.
Dinosaur lands.
It's a dinosaur.
Lands?
It's a dinosaur bird. It's a giant dinosaur bird, basically. And it's CR2.
CR2?
And I can be it.
Yeah, because I'll say that those are in the Badlands. And so you're.
I probably saw one
wandering there
flying
now, you've
overhead.
Probably been there. Yeah.
Great. Super cool.
All right. Is everybody ready?
I think I'm ready.
Yes.
Please roll your initiative.
Right.
And
And
use
then
a
we will
different
begin
D20
the combat.
because that one. Do it.
Nice. Greg's got a 16 initiative.
Ooh. All right. Hold on. Let me write that down. Greg 16.
Yep.
I got a 15. Zilla got a
Zilla
15.
15. Anybody have higher than Greg?
Hold on, I'm fetching my D20.
Yep, that's fair.
Are those elves still over here, fellow?
I moved them up.
No, there's 2 of them still here.
Oh, you delete those.
Okay.
I missed them because I'm zoomed in too far.
I got a 23.
23 for Izzy on the warpath. You don't mess with mama. All right, 23. And whenever you're ready, Azaziel.
11.
11. Okay. Oh, and Iggy has one too, right?
6.
Perfect. We're gonna do.
And I mean, if you're saying don't mess with Mama, I guess the Lily would call me Doda, which is like mom and dad combined.
I love it.
Oh, I
So
love
it's
that.
a non-binary parent name.
That's is that like a real like a thing in IRL?
Yeah, I literally just looked it up.
Oh my god, I'm in
That's
love with
cool.
it. That's really
Okay.
cool.
That's
I
so
made a note of that.
cute.
That's so precious. I love it.
How do you spell it again?
Doda.
Yeah.
And all I
DODA.
ever wanted was just to play some
DODA.
Dota.
I love that. Okay.
And
I
Dota
feel
sounds like
you,
Dova,
man.
which is short for Dovahkiin.
I was saying, is that draconic? I was like, it's in common.
Fucking.
I mean, also
Yes,
you could do Zaza, Pare,
I like Dota.
Opa. Like
I
other
love
parents.
Doda. It's so blessed.
Uh,
It's adorable.
yeah.
It's adorable.
It's adorable.
All right.
I love that under
it is-
languages.
Izzy, you're sorry, Dave. You finish your thought, and then
Yeah, I just
Izzy,
said that. I
you
love that
start.
under languages. It just says blank. Lean doesn't
Blank.
speak any languages. All right, that was all I had to say. Go on.
Okie dokie. It's all you, Izzy. Take it away. First turn.
They would just be conveniently 160 feet away, wouldn't they? Oh, wait. No, that's fine. Mine's between 150 and 600. Is there anything in my path, like field of vision wise? Are they behind? Like, can I see them from? Here?
Oh, wait, can I do my thing? My prepared action?
What is your prepared action? Yeah, everybody got one. So what's your thing?
Twin cast haste on Zilla and Blixa.
Oh my gosh! All right.
So what does that mean?
So
Means you have haste.
Right.
I know.
hold on.
Right. So I mean,
Let me read the spell.
I could dash as a free action. Like what?
No, so
What
okay.
is haste?
Choose a willing creature. So since I twin cast it, I can cast it on you both. Choose a willing creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to AC. It has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can only be used to take the attack action, 1, attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. And
So I'm
for you,
twice
Larissa, yeah, you get an action, a free action that can do the same thing as your bonus action and your bonus action.
but as soon as the spell ends, you guys can't move or take actions until after your next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over you.
Ooh.
And did you mention the part where it gives them like a +2 to their AC?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
That, and then everything else like kind of glomerated into like.
So
I'm
here's
sorry,
the
I'm in a fever dream. What?
because you cast that while you guys were in transit, like the turn like right before where we're jumping in at, Larissa and Blixa, you may both start your starting movement range on this map is doubled because of that, right? So you can
Holy
be
crap.
anywhere within your starting movement range.
Thank you.
So if you want to move up, you're welcome to.
I think I was there. Can't check that right now. Is it 80?
And then Izzy, you're up. Is it? Yeah, everybody's done with their prepared actions, right?
Yeah.
So can you
Alrighty then.
repeat what we get? So +2 to AC.
+2
and
to
then what?
AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action, but you can only use that action to make a 1 attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
I can make 2 attacks on one turn.
Yes, but you don't get your sneak attack on the second one, though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
makes my dream come true.
Wait, I can make 3 attacks.
I don't think you understand.
Yeah.
I don't have a second attack. I don't have
Doggy.
extra attack. That's not a thing that I have. So that is
All right.
amazing. Thank you.
Masamune just joined in.
Hey,
and is
Mas.
asking for a recap. So I'm
Oh,
gonna
God.
I'm gonna take care of that real quick. What happened was they, so we left off with them fighting the boss in the Feywild, at the Hawthorne Throne. They regrouped, came back, popped back into the like out where the Elven Waystone was, and found Astral, Grant's girlfriend, high elf girlfriend. And remember, Grant had been bled out by the river. His blood had been used to let the bad guys in to the Feywild. And so they got their stuff. Astral, they kept Astral from doing a Romeo and Juliet kill herself suicide moment. And then she was like, okay, then we need to take Brent's body back to his family. So they're on the way to the Elven capital. And they are going to, and along the way, while they stopped for their long rest, this old woman approached their camp and asked specifically for Blixa. She was an old dragonborn woman, and she, in a very that polite, judgy manner, like very condescending, was like, "Hey, like you're not a good enough mom to Lily because you're not a dragon. If you give her to me, then I will give you draconic power in exchange, and then she can grow up among her people." It's not kind of that, say goodbye to Pikachu moment, but with a judgy mom person instead. And so they're like, heck nah. So then when she walked away, Azazel had Iggy follow behind his familiar, follow behind invisibly and kind of spy what they did. And then he used comprehend languages to understand that she met up with the people that are now on the map. And she said she has rejected the offer, begin the ritual. And so they're like, hell nah. So they ran, leaving Astral in Greg's tiny mushroom hut. And they sprinted, the like mile away or whatever to get over here and kind of stop whatever ritual this old dragonborn woman, her name is Krita, whatever ritual Krita is doing. So that's where we're starting combat. Okie dokie. Izzy, it is your turn.
Yes, absolutely. So, Blixa is going to, Blixa's going to use a bonus action to cast Nature's Veil and become magically invisible. Any equipment I'm wearing or carrying until the start of my next turn. And then Blixa will be moving up. Yeah. And then this one is Krita.
Sorry, I've got too many windows open. Trying to get that sorted right now. Yes, that one is Krita.
Okay. Do I have a direct shot to her? Did you say?
No, that tree branch provides cover, or like that huge fallen tree right there. That provides full cover to anybody behind it. So you'll need to get.
You can use your
top of it or around it.
You can use your extra action to dash again, and you move another like 70 feet because your movement's doubled.
Yeah, all of these tree trunks and stuff do block line of sight and can be used for cover.
What about this big fallen tree or whatever?
Yeah, the big fallen tree. It's 10 feet off there, like, so you have to climb 10 feet to get on top of it.
Cool.
Is there a dense canopy or is there like room up above?
Yeah, there is a dense canopy.
How high up is the canopy?
50 feet. This is a huge.
Perfect.
Now,
All right,
is all of this, is it water or is it just like grass? Or like
that
what is like tall grass?
Yeah, that's a little like mossy stream, or like a stream with like grass growing out of it.
Okay, I see.
So it will be
and this is
that
full
will
cover,
be
right?
difficult terrain when you're walking through the water.
Okay, I'm not
And
worried about difficult terrain.
That branch is full cover.
Full cover, yes, unless you're on top of it.
How high is it?
10 feet.
And dash is
And these stumps, these are just cross sections of the full tree, right? So it keeps these are full trees. You can.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for asking, because I forget to explain what's going on in my mind, and that's very important tactical information you guys need.
I forget, Cello. Did we establish that the temp HP for my amulet affects my wild shape, or is it like my wild shape, then I start eating away at temp HP? Like I only use the temp HP in person form, or does it not matter? That shit goes first before any of my other HP.
I forget what we decided before.
I know.
But it's
it's whatever you want. Either way, it's an extra 20 hit points.
Temp HP is a shield. Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway.
Temp HP is like a shield glowing around you, right?
Right. And so
okay, so I'll use that before I take wild shape damage.
I would say it depends on when you use it. So if you use the temp HP when you're in like your person form, then the shield's on you.
So something I can choose to activate basically and use that HP as like a.
Sorry, it's you use it and it's a shield, and then whatever your form is, the temp HP is always on the outside.
Okay, great, perfect. That makes sense. That's it. Great, that's my question. Cool, dude. They're gonna be fun.
Yeah, they're gonna be
I get
fun.
to fly at last.
Have fun with that.
Greg's gonna experience flight.
okay. So dash allows me to move equal
Your
to my
movement speed again.
Again, and so since it's already, I can move an additional 70.
Yeah.
Your movement speed is 70.
Well, because
it's 35, so
right
haste
now.
is
Mine is
and I are
my
hasted.
fly speed is 80 as a
my gosh, that's right. It
Quetzalcoatlus.
doubles your movement, and then it gives you an extra action. That's awesome.
And then it gives you +2 AC.
Yeah, I knew haste was good, but I forgot how.
This is the episode where Azazel's going to be more of a support character.
Hell yeah.
He finally achieved his goals of not being on the front line.
Which is funny because you were the one who was just like, we can't let this ritual happen. We got to go now.
Well, yeah, but you know.
But you guys like run ahead though.
I want you guys to show off your cool stuff too.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to clarify. Because you stayed back to put up the thing, you're not going to come until the second round of combat, Greg.
Sorry?
So because you took that extra minute to cast the hut for Astral, we're going to skip you for the first round of combat, but then you'll pop in there for the second round of combat. Okay. And
sure.
Perfect.
I love it. Well, how far away? And maybe the first turn, I can just spend that turn getting to where we need to be. Right.
That's all the stuff.
Is that the kind of idea? Because what I think I might do is after I'm done setting up the tiny hut, I'm gonna wild shape into a Quetzalcoatlus. I'm just gonna storm in and start making my way over, just up ahead over top.
So
so they're not even gonna have seen me turn into the Quetzal. Sorry.
Thank you. All that preparation stuff happened before you got here, and so that's the stuff that I'm kind of hand waving and saying that, because I mean really it's like 10 rounds of combat. So like if we did that, then you wouldn't get to participate in the combat, all that stuff. So I will let you kind of, because everybody got that preparation round before we got there. I will let you, if you want, you can choose to do your wild shape right before.
Well, either way, I'm not. What I was gonna say is either way, I'm not gonna get into combat in my first approach, even as a Quetzalcoatlus. They're too far away. I don't have even the fly speed with 80 feet. So my thinking is like it's just more for the aesthetic that what they see is not Greg turning into a Quetzalcoatlus on the battlefield. What they see is just a Quetzalcoatlus comes fucking screaming at them from the hut when Greg enters combat on his turn. That's all I was trying to get across.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I'm totally okay with that. So the hut's like a mile away. Forget about the hut right now. You're now so you'll show up on the spot that you're in at the beginning.
That's what I'm saying. So like for this turn that I'm kind of losing, quote unquote.
Right.
Greg basically used. Could we say I used a bonus action to make the wild shape? Is that kosher?
I mean, do you get to do it as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, so just like bonus action as I'm leaving the tiny hut, I poof into a Quetzalcoatlus and fly as far as I can fly. I have 80 feet plus dash if I can dash. So
you're good. So you'll show up as a Quetzalcoatlus on round 2.
Great.
Perfect.
Cool. Cool. That's my turn.
Out. All right.
It wasn't your turn.
So
sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's Izzy. You went. You got there. Or did you get to make your attack?
Yes, I'm going to make it now. So as I was moving, I cast Nature's Veil. I become invisible. I used my extra attack, or additional attack with haste, or sorry, additional action with haste to dash, and now I'm making my 2 attacks.
Awesome. You. Oh yeah. Yep. You're good. I say you have
By
a third
the
attack, but you
power
use
of
that
the
for your haste.
dragon.
It is it.
Did you?
Krita.
They blah, 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 blah.
Oh my gosh.
First
Okay, so
crit
that's-
day.
Yeah, that is
Save your
that's
little
a
girl.
whole that's a whole 32 to hit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you hit.
And then the second one is 21 to hit.
Yeah, both of those hit. Please roll your damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
A
damage.
lot of beans. Okay. Where's my calculator? 11.
Which is stressful. It really is. Like you don't understand it till you're here.
All right. So it total it is 36 damage.
Oh my gosh.
And then I also get Hail of Thorns.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right, because you crit. Um,
And I just to be clear, I was hitting the B squad right here.
Okay.
Freaking Krita.
As you're channeling this attack, right? As you pull back your bow and you overdraw, and you're just like, fuck this bitch, right? And like just let fly with all your fury. I mean, you hit. I mean, this is your moment. I'm so happy, like the dice are rolling with you right now.
Mhm.
As you're in that moment, you hear like in this kind of moment of vengeance and anger, you hear the voice, that dark voice come from the bow, and he says, "Say my name."
Jeff.
No, it's
Say,
No,
baby, I love you.
It's-
You want a game? Say my
I
name,
know
say my
who it
name.
is.
You acting
It's-
kind of shady and calling me babe.
It's oh my god.
I think I know it.
Isaac Newton.
It's not Isaac
No,
Newton.
I
No.
have it written somewhere.
Ike Thornell.
That's what it was.
I think
What?
it's just Thornbow. I think that's
You were muted, or I didn't hear you, Blixus. Say it again.
Ike Thornell.
All right, Ike Thornell. As you say that name, you become aware of additional functions of your bow.
Ooh.
The bow is infused with the demonic essence of the person who you last killed. And because of that, as you speak his true name, it unlocks additional powers. First of all, whenever you speak the keyword, you are immune to the disadvantage with other weapons effect of the bow for the next 24 hours. But what it does is it unlocks you are now able to cast Hail of Thorns for free whenever you want, as an action. So it won't spend a spell slot. And if you want to cast it at a higher level than 1, it will add that free level on top of whatever you cast it at. So if you cast it at level 2, it will cast Hail of Thorns at level 3.
So what happens if you cast it at level 9?
Oh
Oh wait, no, Rangers don't get level 9 spells. Never mind. It's not gonna come up.
Right. But I mean, I think that
So-
spell says it maxes out at like 60-10 or something like that. So it would, once you hit the max, you hit the max.
Hail of Thorns is a bonus action. So would I need a bonus action, or I cast it for free?
So when you crit, you cast it for free.
Okay.
Then the bow allows you to cast it for free as a spell whenever you want. And then so yeah, it applies it as an on-hit effect when you crit, and then it lets you cast it for free whenever as a spell. The other thing that it does is that while you're attuned to that bow, whenever you cast Hail of Thorns, the now that you've spoken his true name, the bow, he will concentrate on Hail of Thorns for you. So it won't, like, if you're concentrating on another effect and your Hail of Thorns goes off, the bow is concentrating on it, so it's not going to cancel your concentration from anywhere else. I still need you to let me know if you critically hit or critically fumble. So as he says that, in this, for this one time, because of like just the drama of this moment, I'm going to let you, if you want to upcast it, if you want to spend a spell slot in order to do more damage, I will let you do that.
You can just kill her in one shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna expend a 3rd level spell slot.
Oh my
to do
god!
that.
So
right.
casting Hail of Thorns technically at a 4th level.
So casting Hail Thorns at a 4th level.
And it's double damage because of
Crit.
Yeah, double damage dice because of the crit.
damn.
Oh, wait a minute. I totally
Don't
forgot.
talk to me or my daughter ever again. Boom.
Well, that's- Is that double Hail of Thorns damage as well?
Hold on, I need to figure this out. Because
You'd always double the dice.
Yeah, it doubles the attack damage of the dice. How does Hail of Thorns? It says, I think, because I think the spell effect is separate from the actual attack, so it'll double your attack damage, and then but it won't double the Hail of Thorns.
So the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. So it's the same attack.
Okay, yeah, double it.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Double your Hail of Thorns.
So that's
Krita takes 118 damage. Wait. I have something for this. Hold on.
I've never even seen a.
Don't talk to me or my child ever again.
I don't even think I've seen Cello as a paladin do that much damage in one fucking turn.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Dave died. He's not here, man.
Holy crap.
Oh
All
my
right.
goodness. There goes that fight.
Oh my god.
Do the people around her need to make saving throws and stuff?
everyone within 5 feet.
So
5 feet?
yeah, this is the one.
Hold on, let me-
So I kept Hail of Thorns separate. So
thank
wait.
I
you.
know what that damage is.
That wasn't
That
included.
is
No, that was included, but she rolled it with separate dice, so she could tell me that number.
Oh, okay, I see.
because
Is that? But that's a different
everybody-
roll, though, right? Or is it?
God.
Hail of Thorns. Each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
God, that's hilarious.
So the Hail of Thorns. So hold on, let me minus all of that. So Krita takes 72 damage from just my arrows. And then Hail of Thorns is 46 damage. And so if they pass the check, they'll take half of that.
All right, half of 46. All right. Okay. Sorry, I'm mathing over here, and we all know how fast I am at that. All right. So
And
I
then
got her
save
figured
is
out.
on
Now I've got to
DC
do I've got to do
14.
the rolls for them. DC 14. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's just the one guy. Okay. He like hits the ground. Like you see, he's like ready for this. He does one of those like ducks and like swoops with like his spear that he's wielding, and then like it still gets him, but he's able to dodge the brunt of it, making the save. So he'll take 23 damage. All right.
Jesus.
Good turn. Are you done? I hope you're done.
Well,
How does Krita look? Did she pass her save?
Sorry. Yeah, let me.
she has.
all
She's
of that.
hastened, so she has another attack. If she.
No, she
No,
used
she
it to dash.
No.
She used it
Oh,
to
use
dash.
it to dash. Okay.
She takes all of that damage, but doesn't flinch.
Does it flinch? Jeez. Sturdy as this whole bag.
That's fine. And just as a reminder, I am
Oh my god. that's
invisible.
Hilarious.
And then Lily is going to. She's gonna move up, but she can only do. What is her? I always lose her. Oh, here it is. Oh no, her movement speed is the same as mine. So would you say Lily is hastened?
No,
Just
'cause she's
movement or
she's a
just-
different target,
Okay.
right? Or like
Alright.
what? I guess what does her stat block say?
It just says she.
I think her movement
is-
speed is like 40, right? I think she has her own movement speed.
or whatever
If
your
there's an
normal
effect
movement
that
speed.
gives you that gives her your bonuses, then yes. But if there's not a specified effect, then she's a different target.
I don't see a movement speed on here, but I think it's just my movement speed.
No, it's
That's
not.
why I was asking.
Here, I'll look it
Uh,
up. Bada bing, bada bing.
It's Drake Warden.
Speed 40.
Yeah, speed is 40. If
they
anybody's
don't just
wondering,
make
this
that
is
easy
what
to
we were
find.
using.
Okay. Movement speed is 40.
But I did make, in order to be consistent, I didn't like the effect since this is Unearthed Arcana. I approved it as long as so she had to choose one damage type, which you chose ice, right?
Yeah. Cold.
Yeah, cold damage. So the full kind of one lets you like change the type of the dragon every time it pops out, but I felt like that was inconsistent.
That has to be within 5 feet.
I just picture that scene in 300. She has
No, have you
shield.
seen the Discord message I just sent?
I've not.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
That is my turn, Cello.
We should
Jeez.
put these in the Twitch chat so the chat can see them.
Yeah.
I don't look at the Discord during
Amazing.
I know.
during the session unless you guys ask me to, because
I just happened to get the notification on my phone, so I like looked it up and
Gotcha.
like, oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah. So he ducks and covers, taking some damage. She takes all that damage and doesn't flinch. And you are good to go. So now the elves are gonna go.
Oh god.
Let's see where are they moving to?
Masamune, that is correct. If you can see my picture.
Yeah, Drake Warden. And I posted the link for you guys there in the chat if you want to see.
Except Lily will be that big at level in 4 levels.
Oh wait, no, they don't even have to move. Yeah, they're gonna shoot you. Blixa.
I'm invisible.
Oh, you're invisible?
Yep. Nature's Veil.
Oh, that's right. Okay. What does that do again?
Turns you invisible.
It just turns you invisible for how long?
Until my next turn.
Oh, okay, until your next turn. And you can still attack and stuff.
Yep.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's
And I
hard.
can use it 4 times.
That's very, very cool. All right. Then with that, They can't shoot you, and they can't see anybody else yet. So they're gonna pass their turn. They're just holding the line. And then also
Like they
so
know we're coming.
Yeah, Greg isn't here yet.
He's a Quetzalcoatlus and he's
Zilla-
flying over.
Yep, he's Quetzalcoatlus and he's flying over. Zilla, it's your turn, and then
All right.
Azaziel on deck.
All right, so I would like to move up to, we'll say here. So here, and then let's see. Trying to think. I guess I want to get up here. So I use my use bonus action to dash and get up there. So when I'm up here, I can like see everybody here, right? Or is this like a full tree?
That's a full tree. All those
Yes.
stumps are full trees.
As a full tree. Okay. So I can really only see like here. I can't see all of these people. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You had more than enough movement to get over there. You still like what, like 40, 50 feet?
Yeah. I will. There it looks like there's a little bit of cover right here.
That's just like a thing coming off of the tree. So oh, I
Okay.
see what you're saying.
Zilla is
I-
tiny.
Yeah.
But I'm
that is-
tiny,
yeah,
so I
that-
might be
sorry,
able to use it
yeah,
as
because
cover.
because you're on top of it. Yes, that will serve as half cover.
Okay. So I got that. And then am I still hidden? Or do I need to make another sort of, because I
you need
made
to
a
make
stealth check before I even moved, but
Yeah, you'll need to make a stealth check at the end of each turn, or whenever you move.
okay. So I would like to fire an arrow.
Actually,
At-
because of your dagger, you don't. So you can choose to if you want to, but until you make an attack, you'll keep the same hide check.
Ooh. Okay. I think I'm going to. I heard the commotion that Blixa made. I hadn't seen it yet, but I think I'm just gonna hold my post here in hidden, and wait for more comrades to come up to the playing field.
Okay. As you guys have approached, you hear chanting in Draconic coming from the kobolds. These two circles of kobolds. And since you both speak Draconic, what you hear them say is, "Free the child. Free that child. Free that child. Free that child."
I don't like it.
And and you feel this kind of reverberation, right,
Ugh.
coming from them as this invocation is connecting with some kind of magical force.
Change my mind and fire an arrow.
Yeah, I mean, you can change your mind if you want to.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fire an arrow. All right, so I'll do that. I'll fire an arrow and then I'll use
How many are
my
wearing trench coats? I don't think any of them are wearing trench coats.
I'll use my second hastened action to hide again.
Hastened Ash.
Action hastened. Yeah, so I will use my first action to fire an arrow.
Okay.
So let's do that. Short bow. Okay.
And who are you targeting?
I'm targeting this one right here.
That one?
One of the ones
Okay.
chanting, yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be 16 to hit.
A 16 to hit. All right.
Does it hit?
Yes, it does.
And because I'm hidden, do I get sneak attack?
I believe you do. I think you get advantage too, right? Yeah, when you
Well,
attack
that
from-
gives me sneak attack though.
right.
Is advantage. So I could have
Yeah.
rolled.
So you had advantage, and then you also get sneak attack because you had advantage.
I'm gonna roll again to see if I would have crit.
All right.
I would not.
you go.
All right. All right, so that's going to be 10, 15. $28 damage. This going right here.
Okay. Homie dies.
Great.
He dead.
And then I peer around the corner, take a shot, and then hide again. And I'm gonna roll my hide situation,
Okay.
stealth situation. And we're gonna treat that like a 10, and it's gonna be another 22.
Oh my gosh. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. With that,
I like that that's the lowest stealth I can possibly roll now. That's beautiful.
It is. It really, really like. It's one of the coolest.
Beyond helpful.
I mean, all the abilities are really cool, but dang.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm moving windows around so that I can see more things at once without having to. Dang it! What a freaking. Nah. Okay. That's Azazel, yeah, it's your turn.
My turn? Okay, cool. Azazel's going to take a leisurely stroll, probably this way, and get right over here.
Meander.
And like talking to Iggy, I was going to be like, yeah, you think that's a good spot to do it? And Iggy's like, yeah. So the spell is in range. And since I can see through Iggy's eyes, I can cast it properly. Because it's just a point I can see within range.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Vitriolic Sphere, but I'm going to spend a sorcery point to change the element to fire.
Oh my god.
So I point at a location, which I roughly know where it is, and hold on.
I don't think I've ever heard of this
A
spell.
glowing 1 foot diameter ball of instead of emerald acid, it'd be a burning fire streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d4 fire damage and another 5d4 fire damage at the end of its next turn. On a successful save, a creature takes half the initial damage and no damage at the end of its turn. So I'm going to put it right
That is
here
all of them.
because that's all of them.
All right.
And it's a save of 17.
Oh my gosh.
What kind of save?
A dexterity saving throw.
All right. Let me find out what their saves are real quick.
That's beautiful. This is going. I'm gonna say it. This is going all right. Like,
Lily's chosen family, badass.
yeah.
Yeah, they are. All right. All right,
Start
so
our
that
own
hits.
chant. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass.
I'll free thine head from thine body.
All right. So we'll do all the kobolds first.
What's up, Will?
Fail. 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 Pass. Okay. All right. 3 more. Fail. 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 Okay. So I'll just do these real quick. And how much damage do they take on on?
So it's 10d4 and they take half if they pass.
10d4?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna roll because doesn't even matter. These guys are gonna.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Well, we stopped the ritual.
Die. The ritual is stopped
Cool.
because they're kobolds and they have 10 HP, 5 HP.
Look over at Haziel. That still only counts as one.
I'm still just walking over. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Okay. And yeah, okay. So now the elves are gonna go. Oh gosh, I didn't. Fail.
I thought the
Fail.
elves went after my
Fail.
turn.
They did, and they held their action.
They're making a save.
Oh,
They're all everybody's getting hit right now. Yeah, sorry. It's not their talk not taking their turn. All right, so this one well, he passes. What's the damage again? I know you said 10d6. Have you rolled
No,
it yet?
no, I haven't rolled it yet. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, please.
Okay. I got to re-roll any ones and twos.
You didn't have to be with me relationship-wise, and it turned
So cheap.
What?
He's like, I'm gonna cast Dragon's Sphere. I'm gonna make it a fireball. Wait, are kobolds immune to fire? I didn't even check.
I ignore resistance to fire damage.
Okay. And they are not immune to fire. They do have sunlight sensitivity, though. Talk about the
All right.
sunburn those guys just
That's
got.
35 fire damage from the 10d4, and it ignores resistance.
35 fire damage
Yeah.
from the 10d4?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So hilarious.
And then when they save, they take half of that, so it's 17.
Yeah.
Okay. The elves are not dead.
Okay, so do you want me to? So they're gonna take fire. Those that didn't pass take 5d4 at the end of their turn, or is it the beginning? I gotta read that again. But here, let me give you the number.
Are they dead? I just need to know if they're dead.
The number is dead.
Yeah, dead?
They take an additional 18 if they don't pass. Let me make
Okay, but if they pass, they don't take the extra damage.
they
right?
don't. Yeah.
Okay, so if they, okay, that's interesting. Like the save saves you from two things: the full brunt of the damage and then the extra damage. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me double check. Yeah, at the end of their next turn, they would take an additional 18. Oh, that's a total of.
Okay, at the end of their next turn. Okay, I know you've said that several times. I'm just.
So it's
I need a little
53
bit to
if they fail, basically.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's a pretty great turn. All right,
I
so
did
they
the-
all
did-
take the
Did the bugbears and Kreela?
What?
the bugbears. Oh no, that.
Oh yeah, the Dragonborn.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down so I don't have to keep asking you because I'm gonna have to remember it for future turns. Full damage that everybody took was 35. Right?
Yeah, it's a one-off spell. It doesn't have concentration.
Right. So
Okay.
yeah, okay. So they took 35, and then at the
End of their turn, they take 18.
end of turn they'll take 18. End of turn 18. Thank you. And I'm just gonna mark that on my sheet of who has to take that. I really need to create this in Excel instead of Word. It will make things so much easier.
hey, Greg. Pass that
Yes.
heat pipe.
Oh.
Guys, that
Whoa,
is
man. Here you go,
Buster.
man.
All right. Thank you everybody for the patience.
And thank you for hanging out. We've been fire and dice. I almost said ready to rip. Thank you. We've been fired and dice. You've been lovely. Thank you. Good night. No, I'm playing. We're not done yet.
Not,
Did
not
you
even
do your sneeze
close.
check?
Do I still have to do that? I thought we were done with it.
He passed
in
it.
chat.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
permanent now.
Oh, they can redeem it, but well,
Yeah, we
Oh.
gotta change what that redeemable is.
yeah, because
Mhm.
that's a permanent magical item now. Why'd you do that? Why'd you yawn?
Why did you do that?
Me? Because I'm tired.
Both of
'Cause
Because
you.
I didn't
Knock
get
it
enough
off.
sleep.
I rolled a 1, so I do sneeze,
what?
but the beard stays.
Hydrate, you suckers. Do it.
Sounds good. I'm sorry this is
I
going
will
so slow.
hydrate
I promise it'll get faster.
and give
All
a little
right.
wink. Inconspicuously.
Ooh. All right. And then she.
Guys made Masamune yawn. And then we gotta hydrate again.
Ah. God damn it, Miss Neaters. Killing us.
DM's gonna claim exemption since it will just slow him down.
I'm gonna
even
drink
further.
paint.
All right. Okie dokie. All right, now I can do it. Thank you for that wonderful turn. Azazel went. Oh, it's her turn now. Awesome. Okay, seeing
Oh
that
shit.
she cries out to you like, you are more adept than I suspected. I'd heard that you were good. I didn't know that you were this good. Too bad you're not as good a mother as you are a fighter. And then
Hold me back, somebody.
She's a Dota, not a mother.
Don't misgender her! Damn shit!
Microaggression.
Taking away my inspiration for the
you see her you see her like just tap her cane on the ground, and then the flash of a spell go off, and she is like, she's shimmering now.
She's what?
She is shimmering. Is it?
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
With that. Oh, and then she looks, as she says that snide remark, she looks over at you. And oh, hold on.
It's over at who?
She's still invisible.
You, Blixa.
I'm invisible.
They're invisible. Fuck.
It's
I
okay.
need disadvantage on my next turn.
Where
Oh,
did it
stop
go?
it.
Yeah, she looks over at you.
Oh my gosh.
She can see invisible people?
She can.
Oh, that's why she like saw us in the hut.
He's got true sight.
and-
I don't like this woman.
All right. That's and she says something. She says, you'll get what's coming to you. And that's her turn. From there, we're gonna go to these Dragonborn. What was your high check? It was a 22, right, Larissa?
That is correct.
Okay. Ooh, okay. This guy, the guy who's furthest away, sees you, and decides to run up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now he is he's here on top of the log. So I'm just gonna put him over here. Yeah, and he's gonna make a melee attack against you.
He can try. I have a 19 AC now. Thanks. Thanks, Azazel.
You just look at the cat. Says, "You're welcome."
With the invisible cat.
Invisibility doesn't matter now.
All right. You take 5 poison damage from the first attack. And 7 poison damage from the second attack.
One sec.
And please make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. 7.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. 2 Constitution saving throws.
Yeah. Did you get the first attack?
I did.
Okay.
I was seeing if I could.
Invisible
Dodge
cannot see
it.
invisible.
I thought I could half damage because it was an attack I could see, but it's only for like the dex saving throw situation. Oh wait, uncanny dodge.
No.
That's what
Yeah,
it is.
uncanny dodge. Use your reaction. You could have one of those if you'd like.
I'd like to have one of those.
Okay.
I'd like to have the second one because I remembered after I got hit, like, right. What's half of that? Is it 3?
Yeah, half of 6, 3.
So Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And what's the second one?
Second one is a 16.
Okay. You pass both of them. You feel like a weakness in the poison start to seep into your bloodstream, but you're able to fight it off.
Okay, cool. Good. Yay.
All right. So that was all 3. Oh no, that was his dragon. They didn't see you. So then the other 2 are going to run over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To collapse. Well, they're not collapsing, but to run towards Blixa and Iggy. It's Iggy's turn.
They can see invisible too.
They know, like
Real
they,
recognize real.
yeah, they cannot see. Well, they can't, but they know the direction that the arrows came from, and they know they need to get over there.
And they know the direction she looked.
Yeah.
Iggy's just gonna stay here and use the dodge action. Gonna stay invisible.
Okay. With that, we are back to the top with Izzy.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Creta didn't
I-
take the. It was her turn, and then the Dragonborn. They all needed to take your 18 fire damage. So
Cool.
that went off on all of them. You can continue to go. I'm just letting you know that happened.
Okay. All right. All right. I am going to. Now, for where I'm at right now, can I hit all 3 of them in this line?
You're not. You can't. I guess. What's the? They're not. I mean, they're in a straight line, but from where you're at, you could hit. No, you'd have to move up 2 squares.
Just remember that's a full tree.
This
Yeah.
is the tree right here.
Full tree.
That's a full tree that goes up 50 feet and blocks line of
Okay,
sight.
so I can see this one.
Right. So you can see that one, and I mean, you're probably aware that the other ones are there. And if you have like lightning bolt or something, like you could come up there, and like if you move just 2 squares north,
Okay,
you'll be able to line them up.
And I can hit this elf.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 of my attacks at the Dragonborn.
Okay.
And one of the attacks at the. No, I'm gonna make it easy. I'm just gonna do all 3 of this Dragonborn. I don't want to do all that.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use. Now, question for favored foe. I don't see where it says if it's a bonus action or not.
What does it say?
Or just as when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, because it says when you hit a creature.
Okay, so I'm
So
gonna roll these.
Is that a ranger thing or is that attached to the other
it's a
bow?
range- it's
That's a ranger thing.
Okay. Like you gotta remember what bow you're using.
Another name other than Josh and Amanda, we've already said we piss off another team. We don't want to do that right now.
So for the first attack, it's a 19 to hit.
On him,
The
yeah,
Dragonborn.
that'll hit.
And then a 20 to hit, and then a 14 to hit.
The third one misses.
Okay. So that's 2 attacks. And so I did hit, so I can use favored foe, which just gives me an additional D6.
not talking about me. Everyone's using my emotions skill. You just have to remember what you're here for, you know? Don't let anybody make you go this way.
Like you know. Anybody else hear the TV in the background?
Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
It's okay.
All right, so
I just-
that is
that's
on
Lily
that
talking.
Dragonborn.
Yeah.
That is 43 damage.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. He starts running towards you as your cloak drops, right? Oh yeah. Well, it's you're still stealth because it's till the end of your next turn. Your arrows fly out of nowhere and just kill him.
Okay.
Excellent.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to keep Nature's Veil. Because even though she can see me, I'm assuming the others don't have that ability.
Okay.
So I'm gonna burn a second one. And then I'm also using my movement to go.
Nature's Veil. This is a spell, or this is another.
That's
this is one-
a level 10 ranger feature.
I need to play the new Ranger.
No, that's the ranger of the old book.
Nature's Veil. You can just turn invisible.
Yep.
And make attacks.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
When have you ever gotten a level 10 with a ranger?
I guess that's true.
All right, I moved, and then for Lily,
I think I got to.
Or no, I guess. Wait.
I played in one of Glenn's campaigns. I played a Ranger. He was like my.
Oh
second-
no, I guess it is a Tasha thing.
Okay. I was like, that feels new.
They had something similar that you replace.
all right, Lily also moved up, but Lily will be taking the dodge action, if anything comes her way, and
Okay.
that is my turn.
Great turn. All right, now the elves are gonna go. Trying to think. So he hit you. They didn't get a roll to see if they know that she's up there. Oh, one of them does. Okay. Wow, this one's rolling pretty well. So this one is going to come over here and then attack Zilla.
All right.
Does a 19 hit you?
On the dot.
Ah,
That is my AC right now.
okay. They make that failed. So yeah, they make the 2 attacks. And need you to take 5 more poison damage. And
Okay.
make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 6.
6. All right, you are now poisoned.
So effectively, what does that mean?
Means you have disadvantage on all attacks for the next minute.
Ew.
Yeah, it sucks, especially for a rogue, because you can't get sneak attack while you have disadvantage.
Ooh, zesty.
Ugh,
Yeah.
it's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
So if advantage breaks that up and then there's an ally nearby.
No.
No. Okay.
Because
Oh,
advantage doesn't stack. It would only like even it out. So I wouldn't have
No,
disadvantage.
it would even it out, but like if I'm close by.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
What?
So you get sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet of an enemy.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if giving you advantage somehow, like flanking or X, Y, and Z.
It would even
yeah,
it out.
If you can negate the disadvantage,
I still wouldn't get sneak attack because I would need advantage.
But if I'm within 5 feet of you, 5 feet of the enemy, you would get sneak attack.
No, I have
Yes.
disadvantage right now. The advantage doesn't stack. So
right. Well,
if
you don't get advantage from somebody being here. I'm double checking it. But
I get it, sneak attack, I get advantage from somebody being within
No,
5 feet of my
you don't
enemy.
get
That's
advantage.
that's a misunderstanding. You don't get advantage from somebody being within 5 feet.
You get sneak
Oh,
attack.
So you get
Or sneak attack.
when
I get sneak
when
attack.
you're when somebody. Yeah,
Oh,
when
I see what
ally-
you're saying.
So
I
he's
see
saying
what
if
you're
you can
saying now.
negate your disadvantage and then like attack somebody that's next to a friend, could you still get it? And that's what I'm looking at right now.
I see.
So beginning at first level,
You
know how to
don't
strike
need
subtly?
advantage on the attack if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. That's what it says. So since I have disadvantage, I don't think it would work. Because that is a caveat or whatever.
So I think, but it's if you have advantage and disadvantage, then they negate each other. So yes, if you're able to negate your disadvantage, and then find another way to proc your sneak attack, you will get it. But you're right. But you're also right that
it would have
you can't stack multiple instances of advantage to then get a second advantage to do it.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. If I can negate the disadvantage and then get over there to be within 5 feet of the enemy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. That's that.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm saying yes, that would work. All right. So yep, that was that elf's turn, and the other elves. They're gonna move over. Actually, they're not gonna move. They are going to attack Izzy.
She's
So here's
invisible.
the- Right. So here's the thing:
Oh.
when you're invisible, people still know where you are unless you take a hide action, right? And
Yeah, but
so
I shot and then moved.
right, you shot and moved. So the way the invisibility keyword works is that you get advantage on all attacks, and all attacks made against you have disadvantage. So they're all gonna have disadvantage while attacking you. But they know they can hear your pitter patter and stuff running around. Like they have a general, they can localize you unless you take the hide action to like sneak, and then
Even
they would
from
have
70
to.
feet away.
And then they'd have to. I mean, I'm just that's the way the rules are written. Like
Okay.
that, like invisibility itself doesn't mean people don't know where you are. You have to take the hide action in order to for people to not know where you are. What invisibility does is it breaks line of sight, so you can hide anywhere, and then it gives you advantage on all attacks, and all attacks made against you have disadvantage. So still, I mean, I prefer the advantage and disadvantage ability to it way more than the not being noticed, but that's just me. So they're all going to attack you with disadvantage because they're trying to like shoot in the dark and see like maybe we can get a lucky hit. Does a 19 hit?
Misses.
Awesome. All right, misses. Misses. Okay, 19. You said misses. Dang. Disadvantage is
Disadvantage is-
so good.
It's really working for you.
Ah, okay. Here's one. I think. Does a 22 hit you?
Hit.
Okay. Please take 5 poison damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 20 on the dice.
It's a 20 on the dice. All right. Yeah, you are not poisoned. And that's the end of the elves' turn. And Greg, what happens on Greg's turn? What did we decide,
So,
buddy? What happened?
We decided that Greg starts here at the very bottom, right? Where he is,
Uh-huh.
basically. Or actually, you said we could be anywhere that's like within 30 feet of the bottom to start, right?
You're gonna start there just because like
Because that's only 15 feet. So like maybe if I could start at least at the 30-foot mark, that would be really
technically
nice.
you should have started off the board, so the 15 feet are free because of the hand waviness.
Okay. Sure. So I'm starting here. Great. Greg the Quetzalcoatlus. Basically, the way it looks is Azaziel sees a giant fuck off huge pterosaur looking thing that's green fly by. It's a Quetzalcoatlus. And
Greg's so cool.
thank you,
Oh
thank
my
you. I'm here
God.
all week.
That's the whole reason you wanted to do it, was just so you could
All
make
right.
that pun.
But he's flying by at an upward angle, and so he's basically going to end up right there using his dash action. And at this point, he is about 40 feet in the air.
Wait,
You said the canopy is 50 feet.
Is this thing actually in D&D? Does it have a
Yes,
stat
this
block?
is in Volo's guy. I'm looking at it. I have it stat block
Oh
in
my
my
gosh.
extras in D&D Beyond, and I rolled its HP.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Go
land
off.
there. Sorry.
Did go off.
Yeah, bro, for sure. We about to. Let me see if there's anything I can do as a bonus action, because honestly, that might be my turn. Just all that movement. Oh yes, perfect. And as my bonus action, like you see this big fuck off green Quetzalcoatlus just appear in the battlefield, just scream into the battlefield, raise about 40 feet in the air, and then disappear.
I really like
Disappear?
Yeah, hidden step.
Oh my gosh. Wait, you can
My
use
Furbolg
your,
magic.
You can use your Furbolg magic when you're
Yeah, you
It's
can-
a racial feature.
You can use
Yeah.
all your racial and class features while in wild shape.
That's right.
Right. So yeah, giant ass. Yeah, and I guess that is my turn.
I really like the idea of that being an actual shade of green is just fuck off green.
Fuck off green. It is a shade of green now because we have willed it into being.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's Greg. He
Beast
can.
boy mode
I guess
activated.
what's her name can see him, but other than that, nobody else can
Mhm.
see him. I guess.
All right. So you're high up here. How far off the ground again?
40 feet in the air.
Good boy. All right. Thank you so much. Zilla, then Azaziel.
All right.
Oh shit, I forgot. I'm sorry. This should have happened at the beginning of the round. I need to do it. Where well, so Blixa, where you're standing, you are now, you know what? Forget about it. I will resolve that later.
Do it now.
Do it now?
Do it now.
Okay.
And also, can we make Greg's token like the size of a Quetzal?
Well, what
Yeah,
size
he's
is it,
yeah,
Greg?
yeah, yeah.
huge.
Huge. Oh, holy shit! So that's
But I'm in
That's
the air, I
large.
think. Hold on. Let me double check that before we commit to that. Extras. Yeah, it's a huge beast.
Jeez.
All right. So Gregosaurus Rex over there. Grasp. So this is that word that she had looked at you even when you were invisible and said to you. That now happens. That effect happens now. Where you're standing. So it is grasping roots and vines erupt in a 20-foot radius around your feet, and
You'll get what's coming to
that
you.
area becomes difficult terrain. And I need you to make a DC. I need to make you a strength saving throw.
That's I'm sorry. What saving throw?
Sorry, just a strength saving throw.
That's 19.
19. Okay. You see that the like these vines that have erupted and 20 feet around you, try to restrain you, but you're able to fight them off. And that's okay. So it is now Zilla's turn and then Azaziel. I can't hear anybody.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I totally had myself muted and I didn't mean to.
Okay.
So that was my bad. I hate this. I'm gonna you know what? I'm not gonna worry about like putting away my bow and then taking out my rapier. I just got the bow in the one hand and I'm taking out the rapier with the other. And I'm just gonna
Nice.
fight. So I got the rapier and I'm gonna start swinging with apparently disadvantage.
Get him.
Get him. All right, so that's a number. 15.
Miss.
Miss. All right. But because I'm hastened, I get to try again.
Yay!
That was worse. So much worse. So that was a 12. So that didn't.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm also very hungry. I'm sorry. I'm like over here like eating some. Dinner.
But I have the mobile feat, which means that when I make an attack against a creature, whether I hit or miss, I get to run away without using without provoking an opportunity attack.
This
I
is one of
believe
my
that's what it
favorite-
says.
It's one of my favorite parts of that feat.
That is true. So I get to move. I'm just gonna move 40 feet, which is up here. I run along the tree. I probably run right past Iggy and didn't even know.
Kicked
And,
him. You just
Iggy's there.
and then I'm hoping that his speed is not 40, and that's where I am.
All right.
Can I use a bonus action to hide behind this like branch or whatever?
I mean, because if you still have a bonus action, yeah.
Then yes, I would like to do that. Do I have disadvantage on this roll?
No, you only have disadvantage on attacks.
Okay. All right, so that's going to be 26.
Okay, that's pretty good. It's a good hide.
I run and I vanish. That
Oh.
is my turn, and I'm proud of myself, even though I did nothing.
You got away safely
I did.
and very smartly. You also ran hella far. All right, Azazel, you're up, my man.
Cool. I'm just gonna fly and dash because I gotta catch up. I don't want to.
Probably could have run further because I'm still hastened, but
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
there's really not any other spell I want to use. So yeah, that's my turn. Just gonna dash.
Gonna dash.
Use the rapier as an arrow. I like it. One of these days.
All right.
Rapier as an arrow? Question mark. That's the note I'm gonna write right now.
Ooh, that's fun. I like that.
Very finesse.
That's what Masamune
Yeah,
suggested.
Masamune said. All right,
It's
guys.
going on a post-it note right now.
Greg is about to do like gratuitous damage, I think. I have a feeling. Some cool shit's about to happen. I'm excited. I'm so glad I get to use flying forms. Now the fun begins. Sorry, what were we waiting on?
You're waiting on me.
Oh, cool.
It's
Let me know when you're
Rita's
ready.
turn.
I'll keep
Thank you.
talking.
I'm ready. So
Cool, go ahead.
Rita is she says, "You have killed my children. I'm done playing around."
Seems like you're a bad mom. You let your kids
And-
die.
She cancels her polymorph.
What?
Shit.
Oh, she was a dragon this whole time,
And
wasn't
becomes
she?
an ancient green dragon.
Of course, yeah. That.
So how big is an ancient green dragon?
I think it's gargantuan.
So that's
Yeah.
no, it's one more, huh?
Yeah.
All right, here, hold on.
This is there we go.
She just stepped on one of her children.
No, he's up on the he's up on the tree.
Oh, that's right, he's
Oink.
up on the tree.
Okay, it's this but green.
Yeah.
Crap.
Go get him,
What?
Greg.
Oh, get it. So it's her turn, and she's gonna decide. I mean, she's really here for Blixa. But yeah, that's what she's here for. Gotta do that ruler thing. Eh. Oh yeah, she's good. She's good. She comes over here. And oh, when she does, okay. Oh, she's hold on. Da, 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 da.
All right. Inventory. I used an arrow.
Yeah, she's going to attack you with her claws and stuff. So she does. Oh, can doesn't. Okay. Sorry, lots of things to read. She's gonna make 3 attacks at you, Izzy, and I'm sorry in advance. Okay, so 11 on the dice. What's your AC?
Sorry, repeat that.
What is your AC?
20.
Okay, she hits. Yep, she hits with all 3 attacks. And then she's gonna do. All right, here's those. Gather all my dice up right now. So I don't have to keep looking for them. All right.
Remember when I said this was going well?
Yeah, I laughed inside.
I
11.
knew that was wrong of me to say.
11
now I know
piercing. On the first attack, you take 16 piercing on the second attack, and 10. Sorry, and then 10 slashing on the third. Sorry, the second 2 were slashing. I don't think it makes a difference for you, but if it does. And that's her turn.
Oh, that's all? Okay.
Was that all?
All right. With that, her Dragonborn are gonna go.
I gotta say, when we woke up this morning, I didn't think we'd be fighting a dragon today.
I was not expecting a dragon fight neither. To
So,
be
You
fair.
guys are gonna fight
good
this
job.
since last week.
Good job. Touche.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
How long am I poisoned for?
I mean, you guys.
A minute?
Uh,
10 minutes?
so as
24
she
hours?
attacks you, Izzy, she goes, you may now, before I kill you, I will tell you my true name. Kretamen.
Gesundheit.
You hurt my children, and for this, you must die. All right. Yeah, so it is her Dragonborn. Who can they get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. They're good. And now it's Iggy's turn, and then we're back to the top of the round.
All right, Iggy is gonna fly. Gonna dash this way. Go whew! Staying invisible. That's Iggy's turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see who's up. Now we're back to Izzy. So all right, we're at the top of the round. This is at initiative count 20. Izzy goes first.
After taking the claw hits, I look up at her and I say in Draconic, I don't care what you're called, but you will die this day. And you can you begin to see like my skin kind of like just flowing cold and ice through my veins, and my eyes turn a bright blue, as I unleash my Drake's breath from mine own mouth. And I exhale a 30-foot cone of cold breath. And each creature in the cone must make a dex save of 14 and take some damage, and half as much as if they succeed.
Okay. Versus the 14. What's her? Dang. Okay, yeah, she passes. And how much does she take?
So she succeeds, right?
Yeah, she succeeds.
So it's 11 cold damage.
Okay.
So it was 22 and I halved it.
Okay, thank you.
And then how far away from me is she?
Right up on you.
5 feet.
Excuse me.
So I'd have disadvantage on a ranged attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I said the bow's name, so I can use another. I can use another weapon.
Yes.
Okay. I'm taking my dagger out, and I'm gonna get up on her.
You're gonna climb on her?
Yep.
Okay. It's gonna be difficult terrain. So I need you to use I guess where do you want to climb up on her? She stands.
I'm picturing like her wings. Like she's kind of down because she swiped at me with her claws.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like run up her wing,
So
and I'm gonna try and stab her neck.
Let's see. So how much
does that
movement
work?
do you have?
So Cello, she also has land stride, which means she can move. They can move through non-magical difficult. So non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement.
And
So here's the
also
thing.
they're hastened, so they're
Climbing has the same rule as, so she needs a climbing speed in order to
Okay.
negate that for climbing. 'Cause
Got
it's
it,
not
okay.
difficult terrain, it's climbing. So unless she has a climbing speed, she's still gonna take the double movement or
I have
the
a 35-foot climbing speed. Like it's the same as everything.
okay, cool. Then wait, you have a climbing speed?
Well, when I click on walking speed, it says walking speed 35 feet, climbing 35 feet, swimming 35 feet.
Does it say that for everybody?
Let me check.
I want to make sure she's like
Yeah.
I click on speed. I mean,
that doesn't.
I don't see.
Click
'Cause you
on
don't-
walking speed. Like click on it.
I'm clicking on it. Okay. It just is like at the very top or like somewhere in all the description part.
No, literally next to your proficiency bonus, you see where it says walking speed 35 feet.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. So it is
just
because
said
of the Tasha Ranger, she has an ability called roving. So your walking speed increases by 5 feet, and you gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was like, I feel like this is a ranger feature, which means I don't want to take it away from her. But like, I'm like,
Yeah.
is D&D is that coded like that for everybody? Because that's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good. Yeah, you have a climbing speed of 35.
They're
which
also
means-
hastened, so they could have just double
Yeah.
movement just because.
Yeah, exactly. So your climbing speed is equal to your movement speed. You're fine. Where do you want to climb on this dragon?
I picture myself like climbing up her wing to use my dagger and try and hit her like her neck area.
To hit her neck area? Okay.
Like to try and get
please-
like kind of like like up the wing and like kind of like behind like in the back of the neck.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, okay. You get there and you're gonna make an attack with your dagger?
I'm making 3 attacks.
Please do.
It's a 21, a 27, and a 14.
21, a 27, and a 14. The first 2 hit.
Okay. And that's 16 damage.
All right. Good job. Good job. Okay.
All right, and then Lily is continuing to move. All right, and that is Lily's. That's Lily's turn.
Okay. Then. Oh. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah. Trying to figure out what to do with this. Ruler. Okay, yeah.
And Greg, just so you know, as long as you say 30, well,
How do I draw on this? Okay, draw shape.
weapon attack.
I need
Okay,
to draw
never
a
mind,
line.
Greg. Sorry.
Oh, good. My animal attacks count as melee weapon attacks.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, we agreed on that.
So if you stay within 30 feet of Lily, you get an extra D6.
Really?
Yeah.
Very good to know. Very, very good to know. What if Lily
Oh,
like
I am right there.
So it's that that requires Lily's reaction. So only one person can get that per turn
Oh, it does?
or per
Okay.
round of combat.
Gotcha.
That draconic essence thing. Unless I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I looked at her stat
No,
block. So
it's
that's coming
true.
from her
It's-
stat block. So
It's reaction. So it's the Lily's reaction.
Okay.
So I have to assign it to one person.
yeah. So
And
yeah,
you can
anyone.
change that person up, right?
Yeah, you decide what.
Yeah. So it's just one. So it just means you can only give it to one person per round of combat, right, within range. And I need to figure out how to undo those lines. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so bad at this Roll20 thing.
Yeah, I can.
So,
Boop.
Greg, I bequeath that to you this round.
okay.
Well, it's
Thank you.
it's a reaction thing, so you could like whoever attacks nearby can get it.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Super. Yeah, that's gonna happen on my turn. I'm gonna take a little dive bomb attacky.
All right. Well, this is gonna suck, but she's gonna do this. Oh. Izzy, I'm being very mean to you. I want you to know that. Please do everything you can to survive.
Bring it.
All right, so she gets her lair action at
This
At
is her lair.
at initiative count 20. And so she's going to look over at well, sorry. She looks back this direction, and I'm trying to figure out how to draw the line.
I can't even see what you're doing.
Well, it keeps. Oh, okay. I'm like, it keeps. I don't know how to.
like that.
Okay.
Like,
And
Do the
I wanna,
polygon.
drag it, but how
No.
do how do I erase this?
I don't see anything. Oh, that.
Clear drawings. Yes, clear all drawings. Thank you.
Oh,
Draw freehand. There we go. Just do this. This is a wall of thorns.
Oh,
60 feet
no.
long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. It blocks line of sight.
Is that a spell?
It's her lair action.
Oh, so it's not casting a spell.
Mm-mm. And then I don't think lair action count as spells, right?
Well, if it says like as a free layer action, they cast blank, blank, blank.
It says to cause one of the following effects is the word.
Got it. Okay.
So, yeah, it's difficult terrain. When you're within 5 feet of it, you will take damage. And
Damn. Edge.
Yeah.
When did this guy get here, by the way? I just noticed this guy. Like, what the fuck did he move?
which guy?
I'm here to
This
talk
guy
to you
here.
about your car's extended warranty.
Right, like
Whispering
On his
sweetly into your
turn.
ear, Zilla.
oh, like I was running away from this guy. This guy's just here.
Yeah, that was the guy
Alright.
you were fighting before. They dashed in your general direction on their turn because they didn't have anybody in range to hit.
Oh, this was the guy I was fighting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the other guy took his spot because they're all moving up here.
Got
That's
it.
where
Got
the
it,
action
got it.
was. Gosh, I'm being very mean right now. All right, so now she's gonna use she's gonna use her multi well, smart of you to climb on her. So she's gonna use her multi attack, and she's gonna use one of her claw attacks to actually reach up and grab you. And so I need you to make. She's gonna try to grapple you. So I need you to make a strength. She have a bonus to athletics? I don't think so. Okay. All right.
Athletics check.
Yeah. If you're not, yeah, it should be strength, and then if you're proficient in athletics. What's your roll?
That was a 13.
Okay, she rolled an 18, so she wins the contest. Your grapple, your speed is now 0. And so she's going to pull you off and hold you in her hand, and then she's going to use her other claw attack to crush you.
Oh boy. You are being mean.
I know. I was like, she's one-on-one. I was like, wait, yeah, I'm being mean. I'm using her toolkit, and like, she's got a lot.
This dragon lady Karen bitch needs to die. Okay, like
She
that's
is
all
dragging
I'm saying.
Karen over here.
Listen,
This
listen,
dragon
listen.
lady.
First of all, before anything happens, let's get one thing straight. I'm not. Okay.
I'm not.
Secondly,
Let's get one thing straight. I'm
Oh.
not.
Got it. Okay.
Secondly, I got a Quetzal, Pretzel.
Gregosaurus.
Yeah, you got a Gregosaurus on the way.
Pretzel.
Greg's quadless.
Pretzel to
Yeah,
Quetzal.
I'm fine.
Yeah, honestly,
I believe
yeah.
in
Actually,
Greg.
that probably hurt her more than anything because now her units. I didn't think about that. So now, and you guys can fly over it. So
Yeah.
Well, I did what I did. But yeah. So then it's a 16. Does a 16 hit you?
Nope.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah. So
But with grapple, is there anything?
so all grappling does is reduce your speed to 0.
Okay, yeah. No, it does not hit.
Okay. So she tries to crush you, but she's not strong enough. You're like, hey, I got armor, bitch. But she is gonna take a bite out of you like crime.
Oh no.
Yeah. Does a 32 hit? That's condescending.
I'm sorry.
Just slightly over.
Okay. So you take
Actually trying to kill them.
Always.
17 piercing damage. Oh, I forgot about
That's
that.
it?
Holy nuts.
Oh, you
No,
forgot
that's
extra
not
damage.
it. Forgot about her poison damage. I didn't roll that last time. I mean, I'm not gonna roll it now, but plus 7 poison damage. And
Fine.
yeah, so to get out of her grip, you can make an escape check. So it's an acrobatics or athletics check to get out.
Okay.
All right, that is her turn. And Zilla, you're up.
Okay. For how many rounds am I poisoned?
10.
I think it's been 2. So crap. All right. Well, gonna like figure out like which would be better here. I guess or I could shoot. I'm just gonna try to stab this guy again. Disadvantage.
Izzy, you're gonna be here
Yes.
next week, right? Or are you out?
What's next?
Next week's
I
the
should be.
24th.
Yeah, I should be.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Yes. Okay, cool. So my first attack hits. We're gonna roll that now.
Get him.
Cool.
Get him.
Get him. 10 damage.
10 damage.
I'm gonna go for it
Do it.
again because I'm hastened. With disadvantage, I rolled an 18 and a 17.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
So it's a
Lucky.
17 plus.
Hold on. Did I say
9.
Zilla? It was totally Greg's turn. I'm sorry, Greg. Take an
Oh.
inspiration point. We're gonna resolve this just because you've already started it.
Cool. I'm going to
but-
use the inspiration point on this turn, but you go ahead and do your thing first, and then we'll go ahead and I'll go and
Yeah,
do my turn.
I'm sorry, Greg.
That's okay.
I didn't-
I did that too, so we'll just call it even.
So 26 to hit. And that's gonna be 12 damage on that one.
Okay.
So I made up for not hitting them last time.
You did. You really did.
And
right.
then I should run away again.
And Cello, just so
Um,
you know, I don't have any thing going on tonight. If you were
Oh. Me
concerned
neither.
about time.
I was like, well, I was gonna finish this round of combat.
We can
And
keep
then-
going.
I was like, do we want to keep going? I guess
I
I'm
want to
gonna let
keep
chat
going.
vote. Do we have one of those vote things or polls? Can we do it like a predict?
Predict. Will this continue?
Yeah.
I can't.
gonna use-
I can't stay on for too much longer.
Oh,
Okay.
you can't.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're just gonna finish. We're gonna call it at our regular time.
Okay.
And then we'll just pick
I
it
mean,
up.
I want to, but I just, yeah.
No, I got you. It's a lot to ask. This
All right.
is
Where's my thing?
much more
Okay.
intense combat than I thought it was gonna be. Well, I knew it was gonna be intense. I just forgot how long they take, especially with me doing
Damn.
it.
Not really. I'm gonna run this way. So I'm gonna run away. Go over here.
Okay.
I think that's right. 40? Yeah. I'm hastened, so I'll actually just get to
Take 10 feet off of that unless you jumped.
Okay, I'll take 10 feet off, but I'm hastened, so I'm just gonna make it over to his AC.
Okay.
Because I'm like, this is hard by myself.
For real.
And then that's my turn.
Awesome. No, yeah, so for real, Masamune. What? Yeah, tune in next time for next episode of FND. But we're not there yet. We're not there. We're gonna finish this out. Greg, I can't wait to see what this Quetzalcoatlus does.
It's gonna be
against
fun.
the freaking dragon.
I'm
All
excited.
right. Well,
That's
I don't know if
insane.
I'm gonna reach the dragon on this turn,
Oh,
but
come
let me
on, fuck
see.
it
Let me
up.
see. Let me try. Let me try.
Fuck.
I was gonna go for the dragonborn here just because I can wreck it, but like it seems like Blixa needs help, so I'm gonna go their way. Let me see. Oh, okay.
You can
Okay.
make it?
With my regular movement speed. Great. How high in the air is the dragon?
She's on the ground.
Okay. Well,
That's our mistake.
yeah. So I'm gonna basically just dive bomb from here because I got 80 feet of fly speed. I'm like 30 or 40 feet in the air. So I'm just gonna kind of fly at an angle down towards her. And if you'll allow me to hit her for rule of cool, great.
Wait, what?
Do you have to
Because I'm doing
dash?
I'm thinking trigonometry. I don't want to have to use dash. I'm thinking in terms of trig. Because if I'm 40 feet in the air and I am trying to move, like I guess,
You can get her at
75 feet. Okay,
Well, so technically, this is
but
the
because I'm in the air,
right
I'm
here-
losing some.
no. You're right. There is the 5 feet within range because the base of this creature is this big.
Yeah,
So that's you just have to be right here or right here.
Yeah.
And what? Yeah. What's your movement speed?
my movement speed is 80,
Is it
but
80?
I'm 40 feet in the air.
Right.
But she's
Right.
tall as fuck. She's on the
True.
ground, but she's not.
So we're just
Like,
gonna say like it makes sense that
ground
I could, in
level.
theory,
Yeah.
dive bomb her from here.
Yeah. Yep.
Great. That's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna use that advantage. We're gonna use that. What's it called? We're gonna use that inspiration that you gave me to gain advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But before that even happens, I guess Greg hasn't had a turn since he went invisible yet, right? Now he's not invisible anymore on this turn, right?
Right.
Cool. So as the Gregzalcoatlus, the big mean green killing machine, materializes again, it lets off like whatever a huge creature's screech would sound like as it goes into a rage.
Ooh.
And in its rage, it's going to dive bomb at the Dargon. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to move over to shoom here. Well, here. Close enough for Jazz, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to roll to hit with advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Big money, big money. And that is a 17 plus 4 plus 2, 17 plus 6 is 23.
Oh, are you on the ground?
No, I'm dive bombing from the sky.
Right. You're dive bombing from the sky.
That's why I was talking about trigonometry.
Oh, but how tall
Right.
is this thing?
That
That's
thing's
what I'm
10 feet
saying.
Tall.
Yeah, I came in from like
Oh,
pretty
he
high up.
started out at 40.
Yeah,
Right. All right. Yep. You'll skip it.
yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a, what did I say? 23 to hit?
I thought
I
you
can't remember. What did you say?
I don't remember.
I said 23 to hit.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, that hits.
Great.
I thought you were asking me if you said 23. I was like, honestly, I forgot. So
Cool. So roll for the big money now. Here we go.
I'm getting some notification noise, and I don't know.
Let's
what it is.
see. We've
It
got
might be the roll
6,
on
10,
Roll20.
15,
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what that is. Too.
18, 20,
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
1, 23, 26 plus 4. 26 plus 4. Let me just double check that that's what the rage gives me. So yeah, I guess it would be 30, but let me just make sure that my rage allows this before I commit to that number. Plus 2 melee damage. Yes. Okay, great. Yeah. So that's going to be 30 magical dive bombing damage.
Okay.
And then
She'll take that with grace.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me
He'll
see what
take
reckless
that with
attack
Greg.
lets me do. I didn't even use reckless attack.
It lets you get advantage, but they
Yes,
get
I-
advantage
oh,
against
I
you.
didn't have to. Okay, cool. Cool. And I guess that's my turn because I used all my move speed.
Question: did I
Sure.
use Krita's turn right after your turn, Izzy, by accident?
That was yeah, I guess so. That was a legendary action or some shit.
Or a lair action.
I accidentally took her full turn, so I just want to make sure so that I skip it this time, and then I will give Izzy a free inspiration point. Do you already have an inspiration point?
I do.
Then you can. I will temporarily allow you to have 2.
Oh.
All right. So that was the end of Greg's turn.
Mhm.
I am going to use. She is going to use her legendary action to make a tail attack at you. And
Okay, she's going to make that. I believe she makes that with disadvantage. Let me double check that
okay.
and figure out why that is, because I believe she does. So I'll attack.
Like if you still had the cloak, she would have been. That's what it would have been before.
Yeah, I know. No, I think there might be something else, but I'm just trying to figure out what it might be. Is it rage? I think it's rage. Something about rage.
What's your totem of the bear?
Yeah.
No,
Yes. While raging. Oh no, sorry, it's not that. It's while raging. I have resistance to all damage except psychic damage. That's all. Okay, cool. Might be.
All good. All right, so she is going to attack you. She's going to deal. Does a 23 hit you?
That gets me.
Okay. Oh my gosh! What the heck am I doing? Forget that she's got hecka reach. Why am I getting all in 5 feet on people?
I'm 5 feet away.
Right, she can hit you from 20 feet away with this.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be able to hit me with an opportunity attack because I have Sentinel.
But you're
Wait, no, sorry. No, she wouldn't be able to hit me with an opportunity attack because of flyby.
This is not an opportunity attack.
This is not an opportunity attack. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. 2d8. 1 and 2. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You are
and I get to have that, right? Because I have
you
resistance.
you're resistant.
Cool.
And then because of your new fancy armor.
Oh yeah, she takes 9. Sorry, not 9. Sorry, she takes 4. She takes 4.
Okay, I would say your proficiency bonus is not 9.
No, it's +4. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Perfect. All right, and with that, I think so that's Greg's turn, and her legendary action, her Dragonborn are gonna go, which means they're gonna rush over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and attack Iggy. So this guy will go first.
And that's Lily.
Oh, that's Lily. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's gonna try and capture Lily. So he's got to bring her down to 0 hit points first. So all right, yeah. He rolled his attack. It's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
Jeez.
Okay. She takes 6 damage. Poison damage. And then she takes I gotta roll the attack. Hold on. Okay, rolled a 23 this time, and she goes so 5 more poison damage, and she needs to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
The only saving throws I have for the Drake Companion are Dex and Wisdom.
So that means that she has proficiency in them. So if she doesn't have them, then you just add her regular, just the flat bonus that she gets from her modifiers.
Where do I find that?
On her character sheet.
Be
or
like
on-
their
on
de-
her
the-
little
the-
sheet,
the
it should
dex
say like
score.
Oh, I have to
strength
look it
dex.
up. Okay.
She has +1 dex.
Okay.
Or no, plus. Wait, it's a con saving
It's
throw.
con.
It's
Yeah,
plus
it's
2.
con.
14.
All right. That was the first. Was that the first one?
Yeah.
So she needs to make 2. But she passes the first one.
Okay, and the second one is 13.
13. Okay. She passes that one too. And then the other guy's gonna come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can't attack this turn. So that's his turn. It's Iggy, and then that's the round.
What about me? You forgot me, buddy.
Did I skip over you?
Yep.
And I'm
Yeah.
all over the place. I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
Maybe we should end after this because you're clearly
I'm-
like
yeah, I'm
tired.
clearly
and-
tired, like, yeah. Azazel, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, go.
All right, I'm gonna yeah, screw it. I'm gonna rush up. Bonus action, gonna cast Eldritch Blast, which motherfucking 3 blasts now because we're level 11.
Yeah.
Which
We have
one's
inspiration,
looking?
by the way?
Thank you. Which one's more injured?
Probably the one that I.
The
hit.
one on the left. Or sorry, the one on the right, yeah.
Okay, 1 blast into them, 2 blasts into the left guy. I'm gonna quicken this.
'Kay.
Because I need to use my action for something. So screw it. I'll use inspiration to give advantage on one of them.
Okay.
Here, let me just roll that damage really quick. Oh damn. 32 force damage.
32 force damage.
Yep.
For the that's the 2 or the 1?
That's the one.
Okay, yeah. He dies.
Cool. And then the other 2.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta roll wild magic.
Oh.
Oh, you crit?
Yeah, the blob.
Nice.
I'm ready.
That's a 94.
94.
Ooh,
Your
high.
size increases by 1 size category for the next minute. You large
Nice.
beast.
We're having like a Godzilla
Large
fight,
beast,
guys.
you.
This is awesome.
This is a
It-
kaiju fight. This is a
No, I'm-
kaiju
Totally a
fight.
kaiju fight.
I don't want to spoil too much, but I was thinking of maybe flying out past the canopy and then polymorphing into a T-Rex and seeing what happens.
Okay.
Since the T-Rex doesn't
so- sorry, I'm just gonna
In a
finish my
swan dive.
turn
fly,
really
it
quick.
would like fall.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Um,
Above the dragon.
21 to hit on the first attack to the guy on the left, and then another blah blah blah. What happens when I don't do anything for a while?
Oh my god. It just builds up and then all comes out at once. All right. I'm ready on the magic table again.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Roll the damage first.
47 force damage.
7 force damage.
47 force damage.
That's right on the nose, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You saved Lily in one
You totally
turn.
saved Lily.
You don't mess with my
Watch it.
girl. An 81 on the wild man.
An 81. You can take 1 additional action immediately.
Can I do another Eldritch Blast?
Oh,
Love this game, dude.
This is great.
Wild Magic Table is just amazing.
Okay. I want to make this
I
quick.
like being the one to read from it.
I'm gonna focus on this guy on the right. I'm gonna just do
Okay.
3 blasts into
well,
him.
Since you are targeting him, he is gonna get to. They had all held their actions to attack the first thing that came up over the tree or that came into their line of sight. So since you're probably gonna kill him, I want to make sure he gets his attack off before.
Okay, I'll
you do
shield.
that. Okay.
So
He missed.
it's 25 with disadvantage because of the cloak.
Oh yeah. I mean, he rolled a 1 on the first roll, so he missed. So continue.
Okay.
God.
Oh, it's just him. Oh, got it. I thought it was all
Yeah.
6 of them.
Well, they all did, but I mean, yeah, I'll resolve them all now. Oh, that guy crit. But hold on, disadvantage. And 25, that's gonna miss. That's gonna miss. That's also gonna miss.
I have a good feeling, guys.
All right.
Chris,
Yep. They all
stop
miss.
saying
Yeah.
that.
Got a
All
feeling.
right.
I have mixed
18,
feelings, guys.
16, so 27, 25, and a 20. All dirty. But the damage is 16, 9, 17. So that's what's it called? 26, 42 damage to that one guy.
Oh. Yeah, he did.
Okay. And then I'm going to hold my other action to cast Death Ward. And I'm going to release it through Iggy as soon as Iggy gets within 5 feet of Blixa.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna write that down since we're about to end.
So
Hmm?
basically, can I take Iggy's turn really quick since that was the end?
Yeah, take Iggy's turn.
Boom. Iggy
Yeah.
gets right there. I cast Death Ward. Blixa, as soon as you drop to 0 hit points, you come back up at 1.
Wow. Great use of a turn.
Baller move. Baller freaking move. All right. Well, chat, everybody, thank you for being here with us tonight. I thought we'd get through the fight before the end of the session, but we have not. We have a lot left to explore after this combat. So we will be back next week, picking it up right here, right where we left off. And thank you all for being here with us tonight. Let's go raid somebody.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I gotta find someone to raid.
This,
All right.
this
So
was-
who wants to sit down with me and do crazy math to figure out how many like hundreds of damage I do dropping a T-Rex on a dragon?
Not it. But I'm gonna have
Not
to
it
do it so
also.
to double check you.
Yeah, I guess. So hey, maybe after like when you have a moment this week, Cello, we'll sit down and figure out the math for this because that's what's happening on Greg's next turn. Basically, it's gonna be funny.
So you want to fly up what?
I basically want to fly up through the canopy, even if it's difficult terrain. I don't care. Like, however, as far as I can possibly fly in one turn,
Okay.
and
I mean,
then
what's your fly speed?
80.
Can we raid somebody and then talk about?
We're doing
Yes.
it. Boom. We're ready
Yes,
to
yes, yes.
cantrip cat.
Yay.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Woohoo.
Yay.
I love you guys.
Some
Thank you for hanging
love.
out.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.